Make this an annual thing if we can. So anyway, I want to thank everybody for coming, and thank Oscar and Desiree for doing this for me. But we can all play, we can have fun, and have a good day today.
Yes.
All right.
I'll make you a 5, man.
Because if we're playing by the DCC rules, but we're not playing by the entirety of them. We won't be doing the negative ball count thing. We're going to lose if we get -5. Or we'll be doing the, well, players can actually have a negative score. We're not doing where you can't have a negative score either. The only thing that really DCC that's different is when you go to tap a ball, you don't want to actually move the ball, you have to use your cue. You can't use inside your cue, the top of your barrel, and actually strike with the Q-tip, and like additional foul, it's ball in hand. Your opponent, by line. Alright, let's keep that in mind. And we will be, it's a re-rack, it's make a ball in the break. Make a ball in the break in your opponent's pocket, it stays as it is. Make a ball in your foul, it's as it is too, but if you make a ball in your pocket, it's a re-rack. We play by the whole ball, not by the baseball, with the whole ball. There's a 3-foul rule, as always. And also, 2-ball foul rules only. Does everybody know what that means? Everybody play 3-foul, yes. Does everybody know what 2-ball foul only means?
No.
If you move just one ball, it's not a foul. You have to give the opponent the option to put it back where it was, or leave where it is. If you move more than one ball, it's a foul. If you touch a moving ball, it's a foul. If you put a ball back before asking your opponent if they want to put it back, that's also a foul as well. Does anybody have any questions about the rules of one pocket? All right, going once, going twice. I'm going to sound the text messages, and we'll get the match started here in 1 second.
I got one question.
All right, guys. That's it. That's the players' meeting. Welcome to the Jerry Johnson One Pocket Tournament. 1,500 added. Let me get it on screen for you. We are playing races to 3 and 3 on the winner's side and the one-loss side. Good morning, D-Bert. Good morning, Brandon Boatman. How you doing? So yeah, this is the event we're playing today. It's a $60 entry fee. 50 of that goes into the pot. 1,500 added. We ended up with 41 players. 41 players. So it's a decent-sized tournament. I mean, it's certainly anybody who can play one pocket in Northern California at a really high level is here. We got Steve Hausch, the roofer.
Hey, brother.
We got Melvin.
Well, you sold out, huh?
Julio over there.
1 second, people want to add one more player to the match here, and we'll get going.
Julio. Doug Whaley's playing some one pocket today. He's been showing up a lot more at these one pocket tournaments. I mean, maybe he was showing up before I started playing, but I've just started noticing him more. Bart Mahoney, Jointed Q stream provider. The gentleman that covers the one pocket round robin events at the Jointed Q. Who else is here? Jeff Gregory. Hoping to get him up in the booth with me for maybe a couple hours today at some point. We'll see how things go, see how his tournament life progresses. So now it's 42 because they just added in one more player. Who else is here? Top-notch Tony Lopez. Yo, yo, yo. Morning. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Mel can hang out, please. This is Mel. It's Mel Simpson? Or Simpson, okay, yeah. I just going off of what I remember off of Facebook. That's the only time I've ever seen your last name.
All right, people, check your phones. You should get the text messages coming your way here in 1 second. I'll call the matches as well. All right, ready. On table number 1, it's going to be Bob, Lou, and Avinash. Avinash and Bob on table number 1. On table number 2, it's going to be Miguel.
Yeah, the closer your
Steve
face,
Hausch.
the better.
Miguel and
Your
Steve Hausch on table 2.
Yeah. Oh, and it's
On table 3, it's going to be Francis and Tony Lopez. Francis and Tony Lopez on table 3. On table 4, Robert Aldana and Dave Carver. Robert Aldana and Dave Carver.
And if you wear the headset, you can hear everything that's going on in the room.
Jesse Whistler and Chris Gentile. Jesse Whistler and Chris Gentile on table 5.
Can we hear what?
Table
Yeah,
6,
yeah.
Tom
That's the other
Lane
thing
and
is
Billy
if you can't hear yourself in the headset, then they can't hear you.
Table 7, Jeremy Long and Ian Costello.
Oh, it's awesome.
Ian Costello and Jeremy Long on table 7. On table 9, Brian Summers and Jerry Johnson. Jerry Johnson
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Brian Summers, table 9.
I was going to come down before, but I couldn't.
Table 10, Chris
that.
Romanato and Jeff Gregory.
Hey, Jared.
Jeff Ramgun.
So yeah, we got
Bobby, how you doing, guys?
Brian LaFlame, the tournament director here in the corner, is calling the matches right now.
Mark Mahoney and Melvin McKay. Mark Mahoney and McKay.
The bracket is live on digitalpool.com,
Table
which,
12,
by the way,
Little
I
Al
should pull
Romero
that
and
up
Chris
so I have it ready to
Cruz.
put on
Chris
screen
Little
at
Al
the
on table
time.
number 12. On table 13, Doug Whaley and George Pagaline. George Pagaline, Doug Whaley on table 13.
My buddy.
On table 15, Jeff Gregory and Josh Plummer. Josh Plummer and Jeff Gregory.
A lot of quality
15.
players here.
On table number
Yeah.
16, I have George Vasquez.
41 players,
Brett
Brian
Courtney.
said. I don't know if you
Brett
got
Courtney
Ended up
and
at
George
42, they just
Vasquez.
added one in. Yeah.
Great.
On table 17, Red
Jay
Daniels
Johnson,
and
one pocket, digital pool.
Fred and Kevin on table number
Put
17.
that up right here.
On table 18, I have David McFarland.
We can take
and
a look
Michael
at who our
Duffy.
first
David
match on
and Michael
stream
Duffy
is.
On table 18. And the people with buys are as follows. All these people with buys. It's going to be Walt Dorsey, Kevin Longacre, Ed Lee,
Bracket here, it looks
Mark
like
Hay,
table 4.
Bill Villarreal,
Robert Aldana
Carl
and Dave
Wilson,
Carver.
David Carter.
Nate McKay,
Let's see if we got any other big matchups in the
Kevin
tournament.
Stanford.
Francis Rita against Tony
Ed
Lopez on
Crozier,
3 next door.
Russ Brown,
Miguel Morfin and Steve Hausch on table 2. That'll be one that we'll probably keep on the side.
I don't know Miguel's game much. I've heard him, but I don't know his game at all.
Oh, he plays good.
Yeah.
no, you get by.
Chong Vang, Billy Palmer, table 6.
So that'll be one.
Jeremy Long and Ian Costello on table 7. That's another good one.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got some pretty big matches. We'll be looking around the room a pretty good amount of the time here, but on our feature table we'll get things set up where we can see their names. Get our scoreboard ready. So you're not playing today, just came to hang out?
Yeah, I haven't really played in 3 years.
Oh, really? Okay.
No. My shoulder and back, it's getting better. So, balls the other day, so I'm hoping to come back soon.
That's good.
It's too hard to be around here. If you can't play.
Oh, I know. I'm doing it right now. I'm being around here, can't play. I had to go. The reason I didn't go live until the players' meeting is because I had to go hit some balls. I had to go play some one pocket. So, yeah.
But you're getting afflicted now.
It's the funnest game that there is right now. I mean, it's like
it's the
it's
best.
crazy.
It's the best. Even though I'm still wandering around in the weeds for most of the time.
Sure.
But I've learned a lot up here with all the players here and playing. There's so much knowledge in this room, and people are,
Yeah. You know what's helping my game the most actually lately
yeah?
is just working on my stroke fundamentals and just getting better at executing what I'm trying. Because if you can't execute what you're trying to execute, you can't really like see the exact like what really is going to happen from making this decision. You know what I mean? You can see, oh, I made this decision and I executed it poorly, so then it ended up like this. But like if you make a poor decision and you execute it perfectly, it makes it so much easier to learn. Like, oh, I shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
That's the real value right there,
Yeah.
I think, is that, you executed it right and you see that it didn't work.
Right.
Then you know, okay, that's not a strategy.
It's so much easier to learn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And we've got the match going, don't we?
Yeah, this is it. So looks like we have Robert shooting into the right-hand pocket as we're looking at it now, and I think Dave broke to
David broke, yeah.
the left here. So.
How are the tables rolling now?
Oh, fantastic.
I heard you commenting last night how good they were.
Yeah, yeah.
Tony Lopez is on table 3, so.
The rails are really good, and yeah, or the rubber in the rails is interacting well with the new cloth.
They didn't change the rails
No.
though.
Same rails. Yeah, but last time, that was the thing I was talking about last night, is last time the rails with the Arcadia cloth last time, the rails just gripped the balls so much that like if the ball had any side spin on it, it was throwing a lot. Like you could twist a ball way too much. It was way too easy to twist a ball off the rail, bank. You know what I mean? Like twisting a bank. So, but now it's like it's really good. So.
Sorry, I was.
It's Robert. Robert's trolling me. There he is.
Are you listening, fool?
No, I don't think he is. Yeah, and then on these two tables next door, check this action out. We got Francis getting in stroke against Tony Lopez. Tough draw for Tony.
That's a good match, though.
And
That is
then
tough draw.
Miguel Morton and Steve Hausch. Wow, this game is already. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look how many balls are left on the table. Miguel's running out, huh?
looks like it. I don't know how many he has, but there's a bunch there. There's 5 right there.
And most of the ones that are left are on Steve's side, which would make you think Miguel's already run the balls that were on his side. You know what I mean?
Could be, yeah.
Ooh.
Got
Got a little.
himself.
That's 8. Miguel takes the first game against Steve Hausch.
That's right.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, the balls, that's the way this is here with these players. I mean, if the balls are slightly open and you sell out, you're likely not to get back at the table, or you're definitely not going to be looking at something that you like.
Yeah. Oh, I take it back. I guess Robert is shooting into the left corner here. So Robert must have broke, yeah.
I was waiting to comment. I thought it was after I shot the last shot, but
Yeah.
so here,
Robert's got a semi-free bank on this 9-ball. He could roll up table. He could also try to pull him behind the stack here.
yeah, see, he didn't. He kept it there on this side of the stack to try to protect the 7 ball there, which is a better shot. I was thinking he was going up table too.
Yeah.
Much better to put the cue ball there on the side.
Yeah, especially if you hit it soft enough to keep the 9 down here, that would have been nice too. But Robert generally, especially when he's banking, he seems to like to hit him a little bit harder.
He likes to hit him firm, but he was playing. I'm sure he was playing to make it in cue ball. Cue ball.
Yeah.
He was playing cue ball.
He's shooting at a 2-railer here?
He might be kicking behind it. Oh, he did play a 2-railer. I
Just
thought he
shot
might do a
straight
kick
at it.
2-railer. Yeah, he hit it good.
Puts the cue ball in a place where if Robert doesn't make the 7, he has to pay for it.
It
And,
looks like Robert, if he can reach it with a little draw on the 7, he can come off the side. Oh, he's going to run the other strike.
Yeah, he's
I thought he
got 2
could come
strikes
around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What about banking the 8 around the stack, making sure it ends up near your hole and covering it up? It's probably the shot here, right? Like bank it long?
Yeah, it looks like, no, he's not. He's
gonna
kicking the
nestle
4.
him.
He's kicking the 4.
Yeah, he's going to nestle him in there.
That's a better shot. That's a better shot. Yeah. Now he's likely to end up with something here. Hopefully. The only thing is he did make those to where they'll go now.
Oh, yeah?
It looks like it.
Yeah, that looks like they can go, especially on slippery cloth.
Yeah, especially, yes. So, it's just, this was, every little factor can make a difference in this game. But like you said, if you don't execute,
Yeah.
that's a big problem for me. I mean, I can see the shot, and then if you don't execute, you really can't tell if it was a viable strategy or not.
Call him the 2-rail carver. He's just like shooting them 2 rails.
Yeah.
Robert's probably about to blast some balls here. What do you think?
Let me look at the table again here. Yeah.
We'll roll underneath the 3. No, he's.
Yeah, no, he's just butting the 4 again.
Oh yeah, because he needs to move it, right? No, now it's
Well, no, he
still
needs
goes
to
a little bit.
He's mostly trying to maneuver him, but he's protecting the game. I mean, he's got 3 in the pocket. He cannot give him anything going towards his hole. So
Yeah.
hopefully he'll get a better shot at it to take something out this time rather than just bunting it. Of course, I say hopefully because my buddy. They're both my friends, but
Right. How about come on, Robert, bank that 4 into the 3 and move the 2 with your cue ball.
there you go. You can split these balls.
Yeah.
That's the shot, but then you're going to maybe sell out on the 13 on the back of one short rail.
You don't want to hit the 4 too thin too, because then you lose the cue ball.
That
There you
was-
go. It's a nice shot.
Yeah.
He missed the 3 though.
Yeah, but he's may get some help here. No, he's all right. This is not bankable, I don't think. I don't think you can avoid the kiss on that one. No way. No way to avoid the kiss here that I can see.
Yeah.
You try to load it up with inside and spin it, but it's not. That's what he looks like he's doing. He's not. Can't stiff it. Can't.
Can't roll past it. Gotta roll
See,
it
he
back
kissed
into the
it.
stack.
He kissed it, but look at the roll.
Nice.
Oh,
He might have played that. I mean, at least running into the stack, you know, he's like, well, it's going to move back towards my hole, and I can leave the cue ball high, so it's protected. It's a good shot.
very good. I think you're right. I think you did intend it. Nice.
So that's first ball. Goes to Dave Carver.
And he's still playing with a little out cue. It's about 7 feet tall.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like 66 inches.
Oh, wow. He makes it look normal. He's a big guy.
He's like 6'5".
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
No wonder he plays with a longer cue.
Yeah.
Robert thinks here. Let's take a look back at how things are developing over here between Steve and Miguel. Now, I think Steve's got the edge in this match in the long run, but Miguel certainly plays strong enough to be able to put him up against the wall, you know, in a race to 3.
Yeah.
And you know, that's not saying that Steve has the edge in order to say that Miguel doesn't play good enough. I'm just saying Steve is that good.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's definitely no slouch.
Well, looks like Miguel just gave up control of the table here.
Yeah.
Steve's going to be able to
The
do
last
something
time I
there.
played anybody for any real amount of money was him, and that was probably 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
Who was that? Oh, did
Steve.
did Robert just get a roll? He just gave me a thumbs up. I think Robert might have gotten a little lucky getting back here, the way he just reacted.
Yes, he did.
Which actually reminds me, for ball count, a preset over here.
Oh, nice shot, David. Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot. You hear Robert groaning from up here.
He'll walk up and say, "Huh."
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually going to get presets for all the racks.
Might be time to take a foul here. Yep, he's going to try to kick it 2 rails at the 3. But oh, no, he did that. He did it. Nice shot. I was ready to take a foul.
I mean, match on table 1, Walt Dorsey and Bob Lil on table 1.
Which is something that you hear John say it. John Henderson taught me a lot. Don't blame me or don't blame him for how bad I played. Anyway, I forgot his axiom. He had some axiom there about.
That's a good word, axiom. I'm going to look up the technical definition of that term.
I think it's a fundamental principle or something like that. Let's see.
An axiom, postulate, or assumption is the statement that is taken to be true, to serve as a premise or starting point for the further reasoning and arguments.
It's like a postulate. It's just short of a postulate, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah, no, it's a good, it's like a philosophy of truth.
Yeah.
It's like a starting point for a philosophy of truth.
Yeah. I'm taking it from mathematics way
Uh-huh.
back when, but
Yeah,
I don't know any of that stuff anymore, but I did when I was in college. So.
sounds about right. I'm just a curious person. I like to know.
No, I am too. I hear
Yeah.
you because I do that. I'm kind of a geek with stuff
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. Me too.
Yeah, I've.
Dave's just
I
trying
can't
to
play. I like to.
lay him in the stack. Yeah, Dave's got pretty good speed control of this table right off the bat.
Yeah, he used to play on this table a lot. Him and Billy Pence play all the time on this table, and then he and Billy and Byron played round robin and chess here during the day. But of course, I'm going back to pre-pandemic now.
We got some punting going on here. Not really much Dave can do here. Probably remove. Well, he can't really jack up either. I don't know his game, so.
He can two rail the 8 and draw
Yeah, I was
the ball
gonna-
back just a little bit.
Removing the 8 from Robert's side would be nice if you could keep the cue ball below the stack to protect the
Right.
10 and the 7, right?
Right, you can't hit it too hard. You got to keep the cue ball down about, I think, level here in between the second and
Oh,
third.
and the 4 does almost look wired. Look at this.
Oh, I didn't see. No, it's not wired.
Oh yeah, it is from
But it looks
there.
like from there, it looks like you're going to throw it a little bit. I'm like,
Let me see if I
It
can.
looks like he's
Oh, he's shooting at it.
He's shooting it. See it there.
Yeah, but he cut the. You know what I mean? Like the 5 went across the face of the whatever that ball was, the 11. Where if he had cut the 5 more, it might have gone.
Yeah, it
He hit
looks
straight
like he hit
into it.
correctly. No,
Oops.
it's still okay though. It didn't really hurt him much. The balls are still in his favor.
Dang! If I would have had this camera ready, we would have been able to see it.
Oh,
We would have been looking right down the barrel.
are you recording constantly with this, so where you can go back on the hard drive and do replays? Or?
So everything gets uploaded to YouTube, right? So I can go back and, but no, not every individual camera. No,
Okay.
no, that would be so much.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Yeah, I've only got 4 terabytes to work with, and that wouldn't be enough. These cameras are.
Terabytes for operation.
Well, I have two traditional hard drives,
Right.
or 2 terabytes in a traditional hard drive and 2 terabytes in a solid state hard drive.
Right. But what are you storing on the hard drives? All the programs or all the video?
Yeah, I mean, so on the hard drives is mainly just my Photoshop stuff. Like
Okay.
when I make a flyer on Photoshop, because I save all the source files, they're all like half a gig.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like 482 megs, 500 megs.
Wow.
So-
Okay, Robert, here, get in the hole. Yeah, that's.
And yeah, with all these cameras going at 1080p, it would fill up, 4 cameras.
Yeah, I don't think-
1 hour is like 10 gigs, 10 or yeah, something like that. I think.
Wow. What processor do you have?
Oh, I've got a. Are you a computer guy?
A little bit. Now I'm looking at.
I've got a Intel i9 10850K, which is like
super fast.
super strong processor, and then I've got a GeForce RTX 3080 graphics card. Yeah,
That's
so
it, yeah.
yeah, so those components alone are actually just those 2 components when they were brand new were worth like $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the video card here. It's the size of 2 laptops if you
Yeah,
folded them over to make them
sandwich,
into a
yeah.
rectangle.
It looks bigger than a foot-long sub sandwich.
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
He's looking to see if this one's wired. It's close. Oop.
This
It's
is
slow with the camera.
Look at that clarity there.
He's shooting at it. I think it goes.
I think this one does go. It's in the hole.
6 ball's gonna fall in, maybe.
Oh, boy.
Wedged in there and got corner hooked on the 2. Look at this.
Is he corner hooked?
Yeah,
Oh no. Oh,
look at that.
yeah. He's got a direct shot at the whatever the ball is in Robert's hole though, so at least he's got that. It's gonna be tough to not leave some kind of bank here after he takes this out though. Looks like to me. Not bad.
Doubled up on the 11, doubled up on the 7. Robert can see the whole 5 though.
The 5's bankable, but he can't hold the cue ball.
Well, for removing it, because it's a threat, right? It's a big threat
Yeah.
where it's sitting. It's so close to David's pocket, so it
Right.
really limits where he can leave the cue ball where it's sitting right now. So I think you have to deal with that ball.
Yeah.
Tried to
Oh, he
bank it.
did. He did run it over.
Tried to bank it and
That's why
sold
I
out the
didn't like
9.
the shot because he's sold out there.
Yeah, he does that against me. I get probably. Well, he's pretty straight on the 9, so maybe I don't get that
He's
many.
straight on the 9, and the other balls there. You got the only ball that goes here looks like is that the 3 ball.
The 3 ball's bankable, yeah, and you can follow behind or onto the long rail so that you don't sell out the 5. So you do have to shoot at the 9 here.
I like that 5 here. I don't really see a great pattern here. Probably just
bank and
hit
play
hit-
safe
hit, yeah.
after the shot.
I'm looking to do something more than that because you're not putting the other guy in any kind of tough position by doing this. Or I overheard when you talked, when you interviewed Fab, described how yours hit it along and leave it fucked. No, pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot, David.
So David's got 3 now. I think no more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 5 off the table. Let's see. Let's take a look here.
I'm really lagging here.
here. And we've got 3, so that's 5 for Dave Carver then.
5 balls to 3.
Looks like.
It's 5.
Oh no, unless Robert's got him down below.
No, there's 11. It's 5. It's 3. It's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
10 on the table. So yeah, Dave's got 5. Dave's got 3 in the 3 in his tray and 2 down below that he's running right now.
I'm having difficulties today.
Well, just get that 5 out of there, right, Dave? You just get the 5 out of there. I don't think you're shooting at anything else.
No.
Goes out the bridge.
I really don't like this shot.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just hard to control getting it out of there. And
I think you missed the double kiss with a straight in, just draw the cue ball.
you can't. It's just I'm giving away because of my height. I can't reach it, you know. And,
Yeah, see that?
And see, there he goes. He lost.
No,
it.
he cut it too much. I think he got too scared of the double kiss, and
Yeah,
and
it's a very touchy shot. That's why now
Yeah.
Robert's got Robert can
Freebies.
do some damage here.
Robert's got freebies. Got a chance to get back in this game.
Yes.
Brendan Crockett event is next weekend. Debert. Sorry, I missed your comment. What's going on, Adam Stickles?
Oh, there's. Can I get the chat over here?
So the chat, as it comes up, just be looking right at the bottom, right above the scoreboard.
Okay.
Right when the comments come in, they pop up right there for
I
about
saw that.
20, 25 seconds.
Oh, they're up there that long?
Yeah. But if you want to see further back, I don't have a way of popping this out.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder, dashboard, no.
I can pull them up on my phone if I really want to know. All right, he got a shot on the 10.
Beautiful.
He wanted to run with that. Can't believe how long of a bridge he plays with, even in short shots on one pocket. It's like one person has a game in the Francis Reed Arena match. I don't know who.
Oh, you know what I could do? Could do.
Trying to modify it.
Yeah, where it's easier for you to see, so you don't have to look all the way across.
Oh,
here.
it's okay. Don't worry.
Well, it's good. It's good for other people, you know.
Yeah. No need on my account.
Sure.
Well, hello. Did I miss the? I'll try to go forward. Okay. Robert's clowning me from down the table. He looked at me up here like, "Hey, see that?
Whoa,
Way to go, bro.
he's on a roll. How many's he made here?
5.
Wow.
5-5. I'm pretty sure it's 5. There was 5 on the tail, yes.
Yes.
5-5. He's trying to think. He left the bank.
He left the bank on the 5. Yeah. It's not a game-ending bank, but it's
No.
definitely don't want to let him get one closer. If you're
No,
Robert.
You can run the thing up, and then you can. I don't
So
think he can come back enough to cut the.
Dave's got to hit this with really
I
good
didn't-
speed though, because you know you could sell out a bank if you don't.
Yeah, but he didn't turn it. You have to turn that ball. You have to come in across the face like that. You got to turn it
Yep.
to get it to go.
Yeah. There he is. Huh.
He's gonna put this in Robert's. At least, oh, he's kicking it. I guess there must have been a kiss.
Oh, Robert hates money. He hates it.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever you hit a shot that bad.
No! God, please, no! No!
Yeah. Yikes.
Whose voice did you sample to get those?
Which one? That right there is Steve Carell from The Office.
Oh, okay.
No! God,
Oh, oops.
please, no! No!
Oh, sorry. No, but the new ones from last night. Did you hear the new ones last night?
No, I wasn't. I was only listening briefly.
Corey Buchanan.
I heard one that Corey did was pretty hilarious.
Corey Buchanan when he when he was playing his video game years ago. This is him when he's freaking out.
I think I almost passed out.
It's too funny, dude.
Double
Double
banked it.
bank in the 8. Yeah.
Robert, how's a shot to 2-rail this back and forth, up and down?
I get in trouble with these shots because
Well, yeah.
because I always leave the cue ball too close to the other guy's hole, and unless you play perfect speed, I sell out of bank.
Yeah, it's one of my go-for shots. It's not a smart shot to go for, like you didn't go.
Now with balls up out of play, you know what I mean? It might be a good shot, to take the chance at it.
It's the only time, or it's not a very commonly good shot. Look at this.
Oh, he's gonna cover it up.
Look at this. He's got him.
He plays too good. Dave plays too good.
Nice shot, David. It's a pretty easy kick.
Little eye roll there from Aldana there. Did you see that?
What did he do?
He just kind of rolled his eyes a little bit as he was walking around the table.
Yeah. He's not having much fun. Well, great camera work there.
Oh, we missed the kick, but
Yeah.
we all knew it was coming.
Yeah, I did.
I'll teach you that shot someday.
Sounds like you got lucky again. We keep missing Robert getting lucky. Sorry, guys.
So I'm very interested to see Billy Palmer play a little bit today. Might have to hang out a while. I haven't seen him in a long time.
He is two-railing it. And he hit it really good.
Beautiful shot.
Holy what?
Nice, Robert.
Jeez, how do you two-rail that ball? I'm like 10 years away from being able to two-rail that ball.
It's just a matter of seeing it, But I hear you talk about stroke mechanics. I mean, I'm nowhere. I can't get into too much detail with that.
Sure.
I can, but you have to go in. I believe you have to go if you're going to do your stroke and all that. You got to go and you got to just work on that. And
Yep.
Not worry about any playing or anything.
Oh, exactly.
For a long time.
So actually,
Integrate
Mel,
it.
you're saying that?
Yeah.
I now only think about my stroke. Even when I'm playing in a match, like once I play the game and I move the balls while I'm standing up and looking around. That's where I make all my decisions. But then after I do that, once I decide exactly what I'm going to do and how I'm going to hit the ball, it just turns back into practice mode of just obsessing over my stroke. And it really helps with execution. Well, that's no good.
Yeah, it wouldn't. That wouldn't work for me. But that's why I was referring to because I remember him talking. And that's the thing is everybody has their learning. I mean, I don't know that much about it, but I'm curious like you, and people learn in so many different ways. Visually, auditorily, by doing kinetic learning. All kinds of ways of learning, and everybody has more or less ability, in each type of learning.
Sure.
We all have the ability to learn in all these ways. Some people are just better at
Certain ways than others, yeah.
Yeah. So.
It's way short here.
Yeah.
If this ball bounces up, he's going to have kind of
got
a
a
free
cut.
cut shot, yeah.
He does, man.
He just throws up his hand.
Totally free
That's so lazy, Robert. Come on, don't just throw up your hand like that.
Yeah, especially when you're on the hill, you don't want to be putting any balls in play for the other guy.
Especially with the 4-ball completely hanging over the pocket, no way to bank it anywhere.
Yeah.
This is just free ball city.
See, that's to his advantage because Robert wants to
And he
keep
made
playing.
it.
No, he wants to keep playing. He's going to have to give it to him. I don't think you can take this one out. It's pretty deep.
Well, actually, since the score is 7-6, it's probably better to follow the ball in and go 6-6. Both of you needing 2, instead of giving him the ball and both of you are on the hill, because then you're both fighting over one ball. I think he tried to follow that ball in.
Yeah. He tried to follow it in. Yeah, I don't know.
In my opinion, if you're gonna decide between coming down to 1 ball for the both of you, or both of you needing 2 balls, the better player wants there to be both of you needing 2 balls, because they're gonna feel like they can manipulate both those balls better than the other guy.
Actually, I think the converse is true.
You do? Huh.
Because it takes the higher the talent of the one pocket player, the better able they're going to control the game with only 1 ball.
Okay.
So as somebody who doesn't move as well, you're at a disadvantage against more of a disadvantage against a mover with only 1 ball on the table.
Okay.
Look at this shot. Oh, he's sold out. This is cuttable to David's hole. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not sure. It's just. For some reason, he's just going back up table.
Yeah, just banking the ball.
Leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. Oh no, he completed it. Now he's gonna scratch. Oh, he got lucky.
Perfect speed.
Ball sitting on the rail. I don't think he can cross it. Maybe he can. He's gonna try it. I know Robert. He's gonna try crossing this. If he can at all. It's a scratch if he's bad. Looks like he's loading up. Yeah.
Played the 5 railer, and he made it. Wow. How about that? Wow.
Highlight. Robert Aldana keeps us coming back for more with that one. Sweet shot, Robert.
What? I don't care. He's looking up here. What? Bring on the A train.
That was a very nice shot.
5 rail Masta.
5 rails with 1 ball on the table to win the game.
That's pretty good. There you go, Dave breaking to the same hole he was shooting at last time.
Yeah. Not such a good break.
Didn't get a lot of movement out of the stack. On the other hand, he did not leave many options. I don't know if you can see the hole 14 or not.
Yeah, you can, but I don't know. Well, yeah, I know what you mean to come down. I don't think so.
Yeah, to hit the right side of the 14, go way down there. No. But this is good because he's created some type of threat without selling out too many balls. You know, like
he didn't sell out anything. He's a trap. He's a trap for this 8 ball.
Yeah, well, he can roll down for free. Right? He can roll to the short rail.
Yeah. Rolling it length of the table, you miss it. You got a combo on the. Nah, you couldn't pay me to shoot.
Oh, look at this. The 12-4 is wired. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, see.
Oh, he got kissed. The 6 might be covered here.
Yeah. He might have got good enough where Robert can't shoot it, but Robert's aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the combo and ran.
Can't really see much.
I know
from
I
here.
would be taking the 8 out though, but
He's looking at the combo.
so yeah, that's. Oh, there was a dead one here.
Yeah, the 4 ball was wired. Yeah,
There you go.
and it opens the 6 ball up.
Excuse me, everyone.
It opens the 6 ball up, and the 15 is going to keep the cue ball from moving too far. Maybe. Actually, no.
The
The cue ball
15
might roll into the towards the 3 after that, so you might have to take the 3 out or the 8 out instead.
Couldn't do it. No, Robert, don't do it. There's a hole up there.
Well, I was about to change the score.
Yeah. Where's your score on here, there, or here?
On here, yeah. So it's this. The green one is the live score. So this is for the game score, and this is the ball count.
How do you switch between those screens?
Yeah, you just select player 2 balls, and then back. Player 1 balls back. You know, same thing for the scoreboard, and then if there's more than one green one, look at the balls on screen. If there's more than one that's green, it starts to look like that. So you just make sure the active score is the one that's green.
Oh, I see.
Make sure all the other ones are red.
I kind of have it. I probably can't do that. It's not too bad. What's in the upper right there? Something?
Yeah, just different menus for different types of streams. These were actually for a different stream that they're old buttons.
And the mixing console here?
Yeah, this is for the microphones, yeah.
Yeah. How did you, I should pay attention to the game. Sorry, folks.
Oh, it's okay.
But I'm intrigued by the
Please be
setup
intrigued.
that you did here. I mean, how you configured the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure you took some stuff from some other streamers and then modified it.
So
You know?
most of this is stuff that I own. Of course, Aaron Taylor gave me one of the things that I use the most often, the Stream Deck. Aaron Taylor gave me this from when he was streaming.
Cool.
He gave me the microphone over the table as well, which I'm super grateful for because that microphone is really good at picking up the room noise. But yeah, as far as getting it all set up and configured, it's a lot of research online and YouTube videos. But then I also had some experience from high school and college. I was in performing arts, so as far as like understanding how different things interact with each other, and then I was raised on computers. Like ever since I was 5 years old, I've been on the internet, so it's like a lot of it is just stuff that I already kind of understood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. You're using Photoshop. I mean, those are struggles for me. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been on computers a long time, and I have a lot of experience with live sound, pro sound from playing music. You know, nothing big time, but I've been a musician a long time, and did live sound. I did sound for other people. Actually was doing sound for some, hired myself out doing sound and lights for people. So yeah, it's all intriguing.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about doing some kind of a podcast, but everybody and their brother's doing it.
Well, that's the thing about doing podcasts, or anything, even this kind of thing. Like doing anything like this these days, you can't do it to try to make money. You have to do it because you're just curious and you want to have fun. You know what I mean? And if any type of actual income comes from it, that you're just lucky that you were able to get yourself in a position where people liked what you were doing.
Yeah.
But it's like, I would highly recommend anyone that has something that they're interested in to do something like this on the side. It's very very fun, and the coolest thing about it, Knoxbot, give me.
What's the Knoxbot?
It's a bot on Facebook that I need to set up. Thank you for reminding me. I might get it done this week. But yeah, doing anything like this, the coolest thing about it is if you work on it and it gets better, you can set it down and go do something else for days and then come back and it's still at the same level. You know what I mean? And then any more time that you invest, it just gets better. You know what I mean? So it's like, while in the very beginning, dude, when I was sitting down trying to figure out what my logo was going to look like, what I was going to call the stream and all this stuff, I just felt like I was doing nothing for hours. But it just ends up building on itself, you know? Yeah. It's fun. Anyway.
Yeah. If you have the requisite amount of patience for that. I mean, the crowdsourcing thing that you're bringing, that you brought to this is just a wonderful idea,
Yeah,
it's working. I mean, you're not going gangbusters, but you've already had that tournament.
Yeah, we're gonna. So Sean Damani just gave me permission. We're gonna be doing a tournament on Labor Day weekend over there at the Jointed Queue. It's gonna be 2,500 added, crowdsourced money, and then I'm gonna be doing one. I think probably in November. I got to talk to Chris Swart down at California Billiards, but I want to do one down there, and then come back here, do another one in a couple months after that, and then maybe go to Fresno like in February or something.
Now, will you take your travel booth to Fremont and wherever else? But you can use the existing booth at
the Jointed Queue, yeah. I would bring pretty much all of my my stuff if I'm going to be the one streaming it. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine you wouldn't want to have all your gear here.
Yeah.
And I think they have their server or their computer off-site there.
At the joining queue?
Yeah.
No,
Or
it's in
something.
the ooth.
Yeah, but there's something because when John...
Ooh, he sold out. Did he sell out?
No, I don't think so. Should get back to the game, but...
See what they're... Oh, they're waiting for Jesse. Next door, it looks like.
Funniest guy in the pool room.
Jesse, he's growing on me.
He's entertaining.
Yeah, he certainly is.
He just thinks differently than other people.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just...
And while he does believe most of the things that he says, he has good intentions most of the time. He's a decent guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
He's just one of those guys that sometimes just says things just because he wants to say something.
Well, I bought a Predator shaft once from Word back there, and I said, I'll buy the shaft. So right after he gives it to me, he said, oh, you know, there's a crack on there.
Oh, nice.
So,
Well, he is a car salesman.
so I said, yeah, well here's the shaft back. Where's my money? He's like, well, I said, here's your shaft back. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's funny.
But,
Oh, he's playing against Chris Gentile right now. Look at this matchup, guys. Here we could get 2-camera action on it.
Chris doesn't like one pocket, I heard, though.
No, Chris plays plenty of one pocket.
He plays it, I know, but he says he doesn't like it.
Yeah. You know what his favorite game is?
I don't know, pocket pool?
8 ball.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But in general, yeah, Chris doesn't really have a favorite game. You're right, Grubbs. He doesn't like pool.
What's up, Eric?
Make this just a little bigger. I think I can get away with this. If I do this, let me make sure this is the right size for both cameras. Yes, and
How come you're not out here playing, Eric?
did my button really just get stuck?
Looks like it.
Does it still work?
Uh-oh. Retro.
There we go. Better. I call bullshit. Brandon. One pocket is not only for people over the age of 50.
Who said that?
Brandon Boatman, You Mad Gaming.
Oh, that dude?
Yeah, Brandon
What's
Boatman.
up, Brandon? He hadn't been around these parts much, has he?
No.
Doesn't play anymore, I don't think. Much.
Score here is still 2-0.
I don't see
This
many
12 ball, I think, is bankable. I think you could shorten it up, but then you risk selling out a cut shot on the 11.
Yeah, no, I haven't been. I don't see any way to avoid the kiss there.
You don't?
No. Oh, I mean, you not with getting the cue ball safe. I mean, you can stiff it and hit it directly into it if you. But
To roll forward under the 11, yeah, you can't miss the kiss.
no, you got to stiff. You got to hit it.
But
with
I
your
actually
thumb
like stiff because it's a high percentage bank. It's a high percentage bank here.
Yeah, it looks like he's shooting it. He's shooting it into it and knocking them both away.
No, he rolled forward. He hit it bad and got away with it. Let's see what Robert thinks about that.
That might be. No, you can't cut that. You got a big time roll there. Robert's gonna be rolling here. Oh, he didn't get it. Good shot, Robert. Good shot.
Good cue ball protects the 13. Now he can see the whole 11,
Yeah.
or almost the whole 11. So he might be able to. Actually, I don't really like kicking it.
No, I would. Well, you can't. I don't know if you can soft kick the 15 here now. No, he's gonna double him up with all those balls up table and put the 9 by his hole. Good shot. Good shot.
Match score on Chris and Jesse is 2-0. I don't know who's up. There's only 3 balls on the table, so I'll let you know who ends up marking the next point.
It's just getting worse and worse for David here.
It looks like Chris has 6 balls with 1 in his hole. The way that Jesse's looking at the table.
Not so sure if I like that.
He's trying to look at taking one out. You guys want to take a look at that table? Check this out.
I was looking at this one here with 3. It's hitting the 14. Oh no.
Here's Jesse taking that ball out. Oh, he tried to bank it back at his hole. So yeah, there's 3 on the table. Chris has 6, so that means both of them have 6 actually.
Yes.
And the game scores 2-0.
If he makes this and gets any kind of shot, he's probably out.
You hit the point, and look where his cue ball ends up after hitting the point. How lucky is that? How lucky can you get? What up, hombre?
Who's that?
Tony Bastieri.
Don't know him.
Dude, Phil, it's awesome.
It's pretty great what he's got here. The way you can zoom in and all
Yeah,
of it.
you can see all the tables and check in on other tables and stuff. It's awesome. So we'll always have like a feature matchup, and then we can watch another table while we're waiting for another feature game. And oh, is this going to go back by Robert's hole here? Look at this. 1.
Robert tried to give him some air, but no,
Actually, he's super straight here.
he can draw it back though if he has to. He's good. Especially new cloth.
You don't like it. There's Jesse with a bank shot. Oops, with a bank shot here. You can see Robert shooting at the 9 over there in the other table. Missing
you
it.
can see it that way. I missed it.
Missed the kiss. And leaves.
It's a pretty easy bank there. It looks like from there.
We got Billy Palmer getting down next door. He missed the kiss and hit it too soft.
See, Brandon's having some advice for monetizing the videos, but you're not attempting to monetize these at all, right?
Not really, no. I mean, aside from people wanting to help with the crowdsourcing, but I'm actually eligible for subs. They've already contacted me. I could set up subs on my page. I just haven't done it because I don't see any benefit from it. If aside from it's easier for people to just click less buttons or not go to a different website. Because I guess in theory, subscribers like
subs.
five
Okay,
bucks a
okay,
month or
yeah.
whatever. Facebook gets a cut of it. Stuff like that.
Okay, it's
Adam Stickles, I think you get at least 4th place, at least. He says, how deep do you think I go in the Crockett?
yeah. I've just begun to look a little bit at that stuff.
Big boy in the way. Pretty much guaranteed, yeah. Stickles, you get like 1 place for every 100 Fargo you get, or one place for every 100 Fargo you have. So I would get like 5th, 6th. You end up in 4th.
Oh, not nerd Robert take off. Oh, there he is.
Next door, it looks like Chris got that 15 ball. And now they're fighting over the 4 ball. It just got spotted up, and Chris has a free bank on it. And if he makes it, he hangs it in the hole. So Jesse's going to have to follow it in. Take a look over there at this action next door. There's 2 on the table, and I don't think that's far enough out for him to remove it.
No.
Shaking his head. He don't like it.
It's possible, I think, with but it's easy to follow the ball and scratch to dig in.
Based on Jesse's posture, I would assume Chris is the one that has 2 games.
Yeah.
Taking so long for this shot.
It's 2-0.
With Chris only needing 1.
Oh.
You know what I mean? He's taking so long to try to follow this
he
ball
only
in.
needs 1 as well.
Late, George, pretty late.
Jesse needs 2 in this game, but
You just got to follow it in unless the other one is.
yeah. No, it's way out of play.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see if he plays the Dipsy Doodle. I think is what they call this one.
Mm-hmm. Stick.
You know this shot?
Stick. Yeah, it's the only shot I ever play.
What?
I try to follow the head ball into the pocket.
You're trying to play. You're playing the 1 ball or the 5 ball.
The 5 ball, yeah. I play to make it. I don't shoot any other shot ever unless there's balls that the opponent can bank up table.
Really? I don't like the shot that much.
I love the shot.
I like it, but I like the shot, but I don't like it in terms of strategically playing it all the time. I love to hit it. I don't have a powerful enough draw stroke to make it very often.
I get the balls pretty regularly. I get both of them really close to my hole, and then I make it probably 1 in 5.
Yeah, so that's all. I can do something like that, but the problem is those balls end up back by your hole, and they become very bankable to the other hole.
Mm-hmm.
And so the percentage 1 out of 5, 20% making it versus leaving a shot probably 50% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just isn't good. It's not good percentage play.
Yeah, Grubbs, it is Billy Palmer playing Chong Vang next door.
Chong could give him some trouble. Chong plays some.
Yes, sir, he does. Go back to our feature table, see if this 3-railer goes or gets close. Check in on the score here. Outright as Dave gets in the way. Yeah, a little early, Stickles.
Now, what camera are they referring to, Colin?
The PTZ camera, the one that we're using to zoom about.
Oh, you've had that for.
I've had this one for months.
Oh, okay.
But adding in the second one, it's only been there for like a week,
Okay.
week and a half.
Well, I must have seen. I was seeing something where you went from here and went over to table 8 and were showing the ball, or you know how well you can read it. Pretty impressive. Fast. I mean, focuses so quickly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, instant focus is amazing. And those cameras, what do they run?
About $800. It's not bad.
No.
They're like a generic model of a very expensive camera that has better software, if that makes sense. Right?
Yeah, it does. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna buy an interface here real soon for a basic setup for home recording.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stickles, I've got one right underneath this desk right here. Pointed right between my legs. It zooms in like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, God, I'm glad I only visit here once in a while.
Jesse Whistler just scratched next door. This might be Chris. Let's see. Let Dave shoot this shot here. He's rolling one to his hole and he missed it. So we'll go back over here. Chris has got ball in hand behind the head string. And I think... Oh, guys. That was game 1.
Game 1 of who? Of Jesse and...
Of Jesse and Chris Gentile. That was game 1. That isn't the second match already, is it?
Close enough.
I think
I'm
you're
shaking
throwing.
too.
No, it's the first game of the first match in that bracket. Wow. You guys disgust me. You guys are animals. Did you read what they said?
I was
Brand-
actually checking something. Sorry.
Brandon said, Adam, I still have my bathwater for you, just waiting for your payment to clear, like his OnlyFans payment. And Adam says, bank has a 3-day hold, my bad. Yeah, Rita's playing, yeah.
Yeah, you got Ian Costello's here. That's he's definitely usually in the running.
Brandon, those are only the two payments that you've seen. I've attempted at least 100 times. I do it. I try for hours every night. A little sellout action
What kind of payments
here.
are you talking about?
We're joking around. Yeah. Vinny M, this is the Jerry Johnson one pocket tournament, 1,500 added at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. 42 players, $60 entry fee.
Race to 3 on both sides.
Next week we'll be covering the Brendan Crockett Memorial Tournament, 10,000 added. A few names on that list. Let me pull up some names, Vinny, just so you know who's going to be here next week. We got some big names coming out here. You might want to tune in. Let me show you.
I looked at the player list. There's quite a few good ones.
Yeah. Feder Gorst, Christina Tkach, John Mora, Margaret Fefilova Steyer, and Tyler Steyer, Jeremy Sosi, Oscar Dominguez, Ernesto Dominguez, Carlo Beato is going to be here, Melissa Helland. Let me look on the list and see if there's any that I've missed. It's a 10,000 added, $80 entry fee tournament. Vilmos Foldez is coming from Vegas. Adam Stickles is going to be here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got some big names coming. August 4th. So August 5th, 6th, and 7th is actually going to be the BEF Junior California State Championships. So no regular tournament that week, actually. It's going to be all junior. What's up, Corey? What are you doing this weekend, man? Nice shot. Ooh, we got ball count update here. I'm really sorry, guys. Let me get it on screen.
Is Corey coming up?
Let's check it out.
Match on table 2.
Looks like Robert has 7 now. I'm way
Kevin
off.
Stanton
Sorry about that,
and
guys.
Jerry Johnson on table 2.
Jerry Johnson playing on table 2.
Yeah, I had to explain to Jerry that it was a field of 64, and then 22 of them found out that it was a tournament for him. So,
Yeah, they all committed suicide.
yeah.
I don't know, Jared. Good question. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up.
Is he living in California now?
As far as I know, he's still living in the Bay Area.
Oh, he's in the Bay Area.
He might have moved back to Vegas, though. I don't know.
Is he with a woman there?
I don't know, honestly.
He used to date one of the Filipinas from the city years ago, and he'd come back all the time. He's probably still. Mr. by a mile.
I want to play some pool.
Yeah. I actually hit balls the other day. I played like 8 games of 9 ball, which just to move my arm. My arm froze up a week ago. I couldn't sleep for 5 days. It was bad. And I finally,
Yikes.
I went in and they found calcium deposits. PT moved it around and just let loose. That's all
Wow.
day. Yeah.
That's lucky.
Yeah.
That's such a risky ball to bank at. With where the 15 was sitting, he hit it really good. I mean, trying to pocket that ball is so risky. Because if you hit it bad, it starts flying over to your opponent's hole, you know, if you accidentally hit the 15. 2 rails to get this ball out.
He's just going to cross it.
Oh, just cross it up table.
Yeah. I like that shot, but you still got the 15 here.
Mm-hmm.
I like that shot, soft kicking up on your
I guess if there's good traffic,
that's exactly
then you can, you know, bank it up table into his traffic or whatever. But like, if there isn't something like that, I actually like going 2 rails into it because then it goes towards your side of the table. But
yeah, but
if it's close enough to the rail too, you have to be able to hit it accurately.
yeah, it's all a matter of where you're going to leave everything afterwards. But usually, soft kicking it like that. I don't want to give up too many strategies, but
Oh, stop.
I only know a few moves. I can't give them away. No, but if you're cutting off banking avenues, and also you're forcing your opponent to possibly move the balls for you.
Uh-huh.
And so you're a step ahead.
Okay.
But there's been long, like on onepocket.org, there's been long discussions about the wedge. Boy, Robert hit that good. The ball's really low. I didn't think it was going to get anywhere close. Wow.
42 players, Corey, yep. I got here and I found out there was only 42 players, and
I think I almost passed out.
What was that?
I think I almost passed out.
Oh. You had to hear the comments and hear as much.
Yeah, I have it turned down so it doesn't
No, David.
give me feedback through the microphone.
Robert goes ahead 2 games to love. The brackets are on digitalpool.com?
Correct, yeah, we got them right here.
Oh, wonderful.
So things are moving along slowly. Looks like Steve Hausch ended up getting Miguel Morfin.
Am I right?
It says 3-0, but we know Miguel got at least 1 game.
You do?
Yeah, we watched him win one. Remember?
Obviously, no.
Way in the beginning.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. But I remember you saying something about it.
Yeah.
So Robert's there.
Jesse and Chris playing their match. Everyone else is still in the first round, it looks like. Jeff Gregory won against Josh Palmer. That happened pretty quick.
Yeah.
And George Vasquez beat Brett Courtney. George Vasquez shoots 2 straight.
Yeah, George.
Just orders ready, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
And Michael
Bart-
Duffy beat Dave McParland. There's a mini upset.
Is that right? I don't know Michael.
Mini upset.
But, who was that up there you just had? There was, oh, yeah, Bart and Melvin. Bart and Melvin would be an interesting match to see where they
Oh,
were.
out on table 11. That's an old school match.
Yeah.
They've played each other maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
Dangerous shot there, Robert.
Oops.
You let your cue ball go. What the heck were you thinking, buddy?
Oops.
Oops is what he was thinking.
The only good thing is, well, is that 11 dead? 7-11? That would be off. Oh, he overcut it. That was a really bad joke. I said 7-Eleven would be awfully convenient, wouldn't it?
Do I have an oops button? Where's my oops button?
You should have several of those. There you go, Robert.
I don't have an oops button. I'm gonna get rid of one of these buttons. I'm gonna get rid of the.
You don't have an aw shit button?
No, I'm gonna get rid of the Happy Gilmore button.
What, pray tell, does that do?
That was this one.
Well, some might call it luck. I'd like to call it, well, luck, I guess. So what?
So?
Yeah, that one's it's run its course.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I wasn't a fan of that movie. I think that's why I missed it.
If I can find it. Oh, here it is. I'll get rid of this one.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3.
Adrian Prasad, are you back home yet? Of course I added it to the soundboard. You know what else I added to the soundboard? Corey, I love messing with Corey. Oh, I love messing with my friends. It's so fun.
Oh no! Robert.
Adrian, thanks for sharing the stream, dude. Let's get a ball count here. We got 10, 11. So that means he's spotting one right now. Whoa. He's got quick moves over there.
He's got 4.
3.
Table
Because
number
he spotted
Okay,
one.
Okay. I thought I had 5 and lost
David
4.
Merlin and Avinash Pandy. Table number 16, Ian Costello and Jake Gay.
So we got rid of this one.
Yeah. So when you're looking at it overhead, a lot of time kind of threw me off.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah.
No, but it's fine. But I mean, you can see everything, but the perspective is so different than when you're playing. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
Almost scratched it. Yeah, who did win last night?
18.
Sorry, guys.
Whaley and Ron
Sorry.
18.
I forgot I had the desktop audio turned on. Sorry, guys. Last night was Skip. Skip won.
Skip one. I don't like where that 14 is there. I really have no idea what to do on here. I'm thinking of banking the 10 and sliding down, but that 14 is so easy. Oh, good shot, Robert. Much better than anything I saw. Although the 4 is pretty free bank. Pretty free on the 4.
Sorry, guys. This is going to play for you. And I don't know how to make it not play.
Oops.
Was.
Sorry. Sorry, guys.
He's not sorry.
I'm smiling. Want to become famous? Buy followers. on
Buy
Twitch.
follower.
Yeah, that's how you become famous. You pay for things that don't exist.
A lot of defense in this match. I'm surprised. I thought there'd be a lot more. There was a couple of runs. Robert had like 4 or 5 ball runs in. Not many balls being run. Uh-oh. And a foul. Didn't anything hit a rail.
Oops.
Did you see? I guess maybe something did hit a rail there.
Oops. Yeah, oops. Bobby accidentally hit the oops button. So ironic. Corey, I just saw his comment too. I think I passed out.
They putting you guys to sleep with the one pocket?
What, last night?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe putting them to sleep. I was in a good mood the whole night.
Yeah, I watched some. Jackson wasn't playing his strongest. Was it close in the end?
Not really, no. It was 4-1.
I'm sure they'll be at it again. He's playing Jesse Monday, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing for 1,000 a man.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, I think Jackson's giving him 9-8.
Sounds about right.
So now Chris is up 2-0 in the match next door, by the way, for those of you that are curious. What a shot there. Look at the cue ball, too, going way up table.
16 or 15, please. As long as table 15. And then Lake Decay on table 16. Lake Decay, table 16.
Shoot the 4 and drift over down here.
Cue ball goes into this cluster here off one rail? Or
No,
underneath?
No, I would just... you can hit it that if you want, but I think you can avoid it just as easily. I think the natural line is right.
Yeah, this cluster down here is what I was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well, he overcut the ball, but that's... I think
okay.
He was playing the cue ball down there. That's,
Sure.
That's what he was playing.
Yeah, it's good.
Almost, Robert.
Hold on, big mama.
Robert's got the advantage of ball position right now because Dave isn't going to get much for this.
One shot in those cluster on Robert's side, you go to David's side. You know, let's see, 3 of them, 2 of them go if you make the 11.
Where's his cue ball going now?
You just cut the 5. Drop down again behind those. Just get it on the bottom rail like that. Yeah. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Good speed.
Yep. That was the shot.
Wolf Boy, of course I'd consider it if it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, of course. I don't mind traveling. I've got a booth that can go in the back of my truck too. And I mean, I could put everything in a carry-on, you know, or sorry, not a carry-on. You know, check my baggage if I fly out or something, and just bring my equipment. So, yeah, if it makes sense financially, because I do work full time. So, and I can't really afford to miss a ton of work. But like I said, if it makes sense, then of course. I love the game, so if I can see, you know, new players or like if there's an event going on where there's players traveling in, then it would be cool to cover. So, what part of Colorado? Where do you? I was just out there 8 months ago or something. We went to a wedding in Denver. Holy crap! Jesse just kicked the ball. Oh wow, really close.
See if David can get some here.
He got around with the cue ball. Yeah, it's good speed. The 2 goes. It would be awesome if he had a little angle towards the 12 and he could.
Well, he can bump it, but I don't know if he can hold the cue ball enough to get. Oh no! I hate being jacked up over the side pocket. For some reason, I have difficulty bridging over the side pocket. And he did too.
So it looks like we're 3-3 now.
Man, in a while, you can kick that 7 in the combination. That's a crazy shot. If you don't like money, you can shoot that shot.
Huh. Colorado Springs, that's like further down south from Denver, right? Oh, really? We got some woofing? Who's woofing? Jeff, give us that insider info. Dude, I got to run a mic out there someday. Someday, I'll run a microphone all the way out there.
Really?
And maybe one PTZ camera. Maybe next year sometime I can get a front room PTZ, with a microphone in the middle of the... You know what I mean? So in case we get some action out there, I can put it on screen and listen to people yell at each other. It'll be entertaining.
And then your match on table number 9, Francis Rita and Ed Neves on table number 9.
Ed Neves.
Well, Dave's got to do damage control here. Maybe remove the 6 and tuck him.
Yeah, I can't tell if he can hit. Can he hit the full ball?
Yeah.
We can. It's not that hard to hit and stick. Just a nice stop shot. You got to hit it hard though.
Oh, I guess he couldn't.
That's a better shot anyway. Look at that. Wasn't looking at it. Much better shot.
Did you guys stream it? Wolf Boy? Did you have somebody stream it? Is it like something I could look up on YouTube? The Charlie Shootman Memorial? Yeah.
Great too.
I'll be here all day.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for giving me some company. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll stop back another time.
Yeah.
Kind of a lot of dead air today, folks. Sorry.
Yeah, dead air happens when you're... Oh, Andy made the ball. I was just saying dead air happens when you're day one of a tournament is a grind. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to stay like heavily engaged when you're down to like the last 8 players,
right? And
everything matters so much. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, most of the people that are watching too are in it for the grind as well. They're just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Or a lot of times I keep it on and have it on and come and look at it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I'll leave it running on the computer. I prefer using
Just in case I miss.
YouTube than Facebook.
Yeah.
But then the chat, not when you're watching on YouTube, you can't participate in the chat. It's not live.
Yeah.
So that's the downside. But other than that. Anyway, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks, Mel.
Have a good time.
Yeah. Oop, you got your headphones?
All right. Have your
Right there, Scott. Yeah. All right, it's good. Yeah. Take it easy, Mel. Yeah, I can sympathize, Wolf Boy. It's an interesting game. Looks like maybe the players are taking a break here. Or maybe, yeah, players are taking a break. Hey, since the players are taking a break, I am going to run and grab some water and a coffee. Looks like Chris Gentile won. Or maybe they're taking a break as well. I'm going to swing this camera around over here for one of these other tables. This is the Jerry Johnson Memorial Tournament, or not Memorial Tournament, Jerry Johnson One Pocket Tournament. So we'll let you guys watch Jerry play a little bit while I run over to the bar and grab a drink and snack. I'll be right back. Corey, no word of anything like that. I don't know. If he does, that's great.
Junior matchups on table number 6 at Bill Del Real and Chris Gentile, which are taken away from table 5. Instead, on table 5, we're going to have Carl Wilson and Billy Plummer.
Back in a flash, guys. Yes, Ammar Kang did show. Yes.
Why you walking back to me, bro? You running up on me? Why you walking back to me? Hey, man, I walked back here to get away from you, bro.
Stop it. Why don't you guys stop it, man? Come on.
I can't even get my stuff without him fucking following me, man.
I'm on table 5.
Yeah, see? Motherfucker.
You guys could yell and scream somewhere other than here.
Yeah, I'm not screaming anything.
I came back here to grab
Okay,
my
I'm
stuff
just
and you still
telling you,
following me.
I don't care. It's not here.
Yeah.
You guys can talk all your shit all you want outside, whatever you want to do. But stop now.
Work on it later. I didn't do nothing, dude. I didn't even talk to him. I didn't really come. I'm just saying he asked me how we shot. I said I lost to the good. Disrespected by an employee here, bro. But for him to follow me back here and for me to grab my stuff, I can't even grab my stuff without him stopping me, bro. Anywhere but here.
not going, stupid. Sit down.
Having a match for table 5, Billy Plummer and Carl Wilson, table 5.
All right, guys, I'm back. There's some drama. Security. Okay, here we go. We're going to go back to feature table. Score here is 2-0. Still accurate. We'll get the ball count here in a second. Actually, looks like it's 4-3. Come on, Dave, keep walking. Yep, 4-3. So we're gonna go. Let's do this. Well, Dave has no games. Boom, score's good. I have no idea what that guy's name is, Grubbs, but I have the bracket right here. Jerry is playing versus... Where is he? Kevin Stancliffe. And I have no idea what happened between Jesse and Chris. No idea.
Take some of that.
42 players, Jay.
Another ball that you fill. Wow. I see how you play. You're nothing stupid. That's all I gotta do is nothing stupid.
Dave tried moving the ball out of Robert's hole, and now he's going to pay for it. Put a wild stroke on it. This is why stroke mechanics are so important. Nobody treats pool like they treat golf, you know? Oops. Watch this wild stroke here in a second. Let Robert do his thing, and then I'm going to pull this video up. Oh, he made the ball. Nice shot. Jesus, Robert. Check out this shot. See how much his stroke went to, like, that side as he went through the ball? He hit the ball too thick. Why do you think he hit the ball too thick? Because his cue steered into the thick side of the ball. If you treat pool like you treat golf, right, you can't get better at specific irons and strokes in golf unless you go to the driving range and you work on specific things and try to get the ball to react a very specific way. And now he miscues. Dave's having a rough time of it. The Mighty X is your driving range, baby. And the score is right where we're at. No, it's 7-4. Robert needs one. I'm gonna watch that one more time. I'm not intending to dog Dave at all. Not at all. But just as an example of why it's so important to work on stroke mechanics, right? So when we rewatch this. When we rewatch this, look at what happens with this cue and look at how he misses the ball. Right? So you can see my mouse, right? So he hits the 8 thick, which means his cue has to come towards this side of the 8 if he wants to hit it thick. If he wants to hit it, straight, his cue's got to come through here. So watch this. He's going to stroke it right now. Got it in slow motion. Look where his cue goes. Whoa, way to the inside, and he hits it thick. And you wonder why you hit it thick. Got to work on those stroke mechanics. Wow. Dave, nice bank there. Yeah, exactly. It could be any number of things. and it's likely that that was what happened there. I mean, there's a good chance. It could be any number of things, though. But that's what going to the driving range, you know, the Mighty X is used for, to find out exactly what it is that's causing your cue to move offline, right? He could have gripped too much, and so when he stroked through the ball, his cue moved up and to the side. He could have maybe gotten down on the ball differently. Like maybe his stance was different than normal, and instead of correcting it, he strokes through the ball, and his body was in the way, which makes his cue go around his body and then stroke to a certain side. You know, it could be any number of things. Maybe his elbow position was just slightly off, and so it changes the arc of his pendulum. You know, it could be anything. But that's what going to the driving range does. You know, setting up the Mighty X allows you to work on those things and make your stroke more repeatable and more accurate. And until your stroke is accurate and repeatable, how are you supposed to know if you aimed improperly? Right? You might have missed the ball due to bad aim. You might have missed the ball because of a bad stroke. How do you know? Until you know you're putting a good stroke on the ball every time. Yeah, you know. You know, Brandon, sometimes you just need to fall asleep with a box of matches underneath your blanket. With one lit. Oh, wow. Hit this ball good, too. Except Aldana is now going to have a chance to not only pocket this ball, but he should be able to get his cue ball moving towards that 15. Yep. He gets it. Oh, no effing way. I don't believe what I just saw.
Get by there. What a great shot. Wow.
Did you see what just happened right there? Look at the shot that Robert just made. Let me get you guys back on the overhead while I get it set up. How's it going out there? Jeff Gregory, folks.
Well, there's a big woofing session between Chris and Jesse. That was interesting. They took it outside. How you like it?
I don't know.
2-0. Robert D's won, huh? Good cue ball there. Wow. What up, Eric Kiddo? Is that Grubbs?
Eric Kiddo is Grubbs, yeah.
Oh,
look at this shot by Aldana a second ago. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen here. So Dave's pocket, right? And
Yeah.
it's his game-winning ball, and his pocket's half covered. Look what happens.
Put a penny on your side.
Oh, wow.
Bummer.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, gotta take care of Whitey. If
So
you take care of
Aldana
it, he'll take care of you.
doesn't have 7 right now. Then he's got 6.
Gotcha. He needs 2. Well, if Dave happens to make this 15 ball, he's gonna go up the side long rail, trying to come back in these 3 balls and see if he could either see what he does.
Well, it looks like it's 5-5 now.
Oh, I see. I got you. Wow. Love diamond tables, man. They definitely play tight.
This ain't right.
Tell you what, though, when the cloth is brand new, I feel like I'm a ball better. I feel like playing 9-ball, I don't miss nearly as much.
I got you, man. Got some good matches going on right now. We got Ian Costello in the house from Vegas. He's been in a lot of big action.
What table's he on?
He's actually in the front room on
Oh,
table
okay.
16 playing. I'm not sure who he's playing, but I just got done having lunch, so you know.
Check out this match
What do we got?
right here. Billy Palmer and Carl Wilson.
That's a good match right
Table
there.
5.
Great match. Yeah, Robert's got Big Dave, kind of on the ropes right now. So, Dave's a good player. He used to come in here all the time. During the wintertime and playing, because he likes to hunt, fish, and do stuff outdoors. And during the summertime, you don't see him, so I'm surprised to see him today. But he comes in here and plays everybody daily. Roger Estelle, Mike DeWeese,
Yeah,
Tim,
I see David
Tim.
here all the time. Yeah.
He plays 10, 20 a game. That's what he loses to everybody. And
I'll
everybody,
play with him.
it's like he's like lunch money.
If he's playing 10-20 a game, that's a game I need to be playing.
That's a great guy for you to play because he knows the game. So he just sometimes, misses balls or hangs up balls.
Right.
So he knows the game. It's a good guy for you to
It'd be an
practice with.
easier game to work out too, because then it's just based on who's running how many balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or play the good. If you want to learn how to play one pocket, play the best players you can for as cheap as they'll play.
Sure.
Play Ammar some 10 a game. Guarantee you get. Well, you might need a spot for that, but play.
Right.
Play guys like. There's a lot of guys to play, but Skippy's good to play. Roofer is the best guy to play. You can get Steve down for cheap. You'll learn a lot. I hit that really stiff. That terrible. Look at that. Okay, so. Anyhow, so yeah, but Dave is from up in Yuba City, Marysville area, up north. So he came down.
Oh, by the way, Jeff, I got these. If you want to hear the room chatter,
Oh, sure.
you can hear everything. If you keep one of those on your ear.
Hit that shot pretty good. Nice shot. Decent speed. Didn't really sell nothing out there. Robert Aldana just switched from a 29-inch shaft to a 30-inch shaft. Says he loves it. He says he wish he would have done this 20 years ago.
Huh.
He's got such a loose back grip and a loose stroke, man.
Oh, yeah, and it's a big stroke, right? So I guess that little additional length would come in handy, right?
Yeah.
Not having to have your hand on the end of your cue all the time.
His old shaft had a conical taper, so when he went through, it would decelerate. This thing here's got a longer taper on it, and it's longer, so he likes it. He feels like he can really, really do damage. So he's been enjoying that. He's been playing a lot better. I've seen him.
It would decelerate because of his closed bridge?
No, because it's a conical taper, so
Right.
it gets thicker the lower you go down. And let's see, what are you doing here? I see. He's going to leave Robert a bank here.
Or a cut shot.
Yeah.
Almost.
Robert's going to cut this in. Definitely going to cut it in. Back in the day, this was a hanger for him. Just don't. This new felt, the cue ball gets away. Don't want to scratch in the upper left-hand corner. That's the only thing. It's slippery, man. How did he hit that ball? All right.
Needs one.
What do you do here? I like to come and bank the 7. Now he's just going to put the cue ball on the end rail. Make Dave earn this game. Doesn't want to sell nothing out. Well, Dave's got a shot on the 7 ball, 2 rails. You hit the shot with a little force follow, you can make it with inside English and get natural shape in the 9 ball. You can steal the game right here if you hit it correctly. Watch the shot. Inside English. 2 rail bank. Yeah, I hit it too stiff, but you see what I'm saying right now. Robert's just going to clear the 9 ball over. He can actually bank this ball. With a 7 ball ended up.
Oh, wow.
He's not
it's
afraid.
like completely free if you leave the cue ball up table.
It's a free shot. Just hit it with top and leave the cue ball buried up here by the diamond logo.
Yeah.
You make it, you win the game. So he's 50-50 here to make this ball. No, don't use bottom, use top. He hit it good though. Nice speed. A little short. If you don't know what to do, this cue ball is right in the middle. You always want to leave your opponent frozen.
On the rail.
Because you will force your opponent to make so many mistakes by freezing that ball on the rail. That's one pocket 101 for you guys out there listening. He's going to have another bank here for sure, another free bank.
That 7 ball's in a horrible spot for Dave.
Well, that ball went a little further than I thought. He can still bank this ball. You're almost going to masse this ball. Just got to be careful you don't scratch in the upper left-hand corner again. I hit that real stiff.
Martine.
Hey, Martine. How are you, buddy? I feel like you should be here right now wolfing at all these guys.
Yeah, why isn't Martine here right now?
Probably he's with the family barbecuing.
Oh.
It's summertime, swimming. He got a new house.
Family schmamly. Haven't you heard of a game called pool?
Martine just bought a beautiful new house down south, and he's been fixing it up, man. I saw his kitchen pictures. Holy moly, nice. Uh-oh.
Ball's going in the drink.
Good cue ball. Look at that cue ball. That's exactly where you want to be. Robert can't do anything. That's a one-pocket player for speed for you there. Nice shot. Good to see some faces here. We got Chris Cruz here from Fresno.
Avinash is playing. Some one pocket.
That's a good guy for you to play.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to, I know Avinash's game is really coming up. His fundamentals are really improving. He's putting the time in to get there and do what it takes. But, Roger Estell's not here. He'll be here tomorrow. You should get Roger Estelle in the booth, man. Offer to buy him a cup of coffee.
Or a cup of wine.
Yes.
A glass of wine.
Even better.
Yeah.
He'll start leaking secrets before you know it. 2-rail bank here. Let's see what he does. He went for it. How do you hit it? Hit it pretty good. Not quite. A little stiff.
Look at that roll out. Yeah, looks like they washed out there at the end, huh?
Hey, did you get a vent in here?
They should have gone.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not as hot.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's good.
Yeah.
Hey, it's cozy, man. All right.
It actually stays this perfect temperature like all day, right? So like if it's freezing out there, it's like perfect in here.
Did you say if it's freezing out there?
Yeah.
Man.
When it's freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good shot here. Well, Dave's on the ropes, and he needs a lot of help here. Robert needs to put this guy away. He's got him right on the ropes. Just don't make any mistakes and just freeze that cue ball on the rail, man. You'd be amazed how many times your opponent will make a mistake if you leave him frozen on that end rail. I like him making this 9-ball here, just making the ball. You got to match.
Just rolling it in.
Oh, he tried to bank it.
Tried to bank it, yeah.
Hell of a try. Good speed.
You had a question?
I was going to ask you if you have another match coming up next. Do you have somebody lined up?
On the stream?
Yeah.
No, I really haven't.
You should try and get a good match. There's a couple good matches coming up here. You should talk to Brian about. Ian Costello is talking about playing some with the roofer. Playing a big set of one pocket. Well, that's no good, Robert. You gave him a 2-railer.
You're playing the winner on 5 next.
Yep. That'll be sweet. 2-railer here. There's 43 players in this Jerry Johnson tournament, guys. Tables are getting lined up for next week, the big Brennan Crockett event, 10,000 added 10-ball tournament. I heard there's going to be a lot of great players coming in.
Carlo Beato's coming back.
Really? Carlo, huh?
Carlo's going to be playing Feder and Christina.
Good.
The Steyer contingent. We got both the Steyers coming out. And Jeremy Sosi and who was the other one? Melissa Helen's coming, and I'm still missing one. Vilmos. Vilmos is coming down.
Nice.
It's going to be a really strong field.
That's excellent. Well, I just clear the 9-ball back on my side and don't scratch in the upper left-hand pocket. You kind of put him in a little funny spot here. A little kiss on this 9-ball if you hit it incorrectly. He knows it. There's a kiss here.
Even if you're banking like the 9 up by the upper left side, like maybe just playing safe, is there a kiss? Oh, he played a 5-railer.
That was a nice shot there, Robert. Use your imagination. He pictured that shot and went for it. Put the cue ball in a pretty good spot. Dave has to go for this 3-railer here.
Oh no. Robert's drinking the Powerade. Now we're in trouble.
At least it's better than a big old Heineken. It's early for that. You hit that. It's going to go long.
A little long, yeah.
Look at this. Made the 7.
Moved it away from the pocket. That's actually, aside from the fact that the 9's going to be spotting, it's a good thing for Dave, though. Now that 7's a little bit back in play.
Robert just wants to put the 9-ball on his side of the table. With the cue ball frozen on the lower bottom rail. Just come off the 9. That's a shot here. Oh, I just looked at Von Ryan left you a message.
Oh, dang, really?
That's too bad. I don't like that shot. Gave him a free bank here. I don't like this at all.
It was cuttable.
Hits a right, he can steal this game again, Robert. You're letting him back in here, buddy. Letting him back in. Hit that good. Nice shot. Oh, little stiff. But you see what I mean? He could have easily sold that more.
That's actually a bit of a heartbreaker for me. Carlo's one of my favorite players to watch on the planet.
He's got hyper focus. You gotta be careful not to shoot the wrong shot and sell out here. I go rail first and kick the 9 out. Just be careful, Robert. Don't hit her too hard. Don't like it. Look at that cue ball on the side. Ooh, man. All right, you bought some time.
Jared Bettini brings up a good point. Shout out to Brian LaFlame for running this tournament.
Yeah, look at him. He's out there enforcing.
Brian's a good dude. I've known Brian. Yeah, one of the first guys I got to know coming out here.
Great guy. Yeah, we love Brian. He's a good guy. He loves playing pool just like we do. So yes, guess what? All right, he's going to try and stiffen this ball. Oh, he hit that terrible. Okay, Robert. Robert might try to slice this in. Just go old school. New felt, if he hits it right, he can just seal the game right now.
What do? You cut it in?
I might even 4-rail it.
You know, he shot at a 4-railer earlier.
He likes to let that cue ball. There it is. He shot it again. It might go. It might slide in. Look at this. It's going to be close. It's a little bit short. Good try, though. Good attempt there, Robert. When you start doing that against a guy for hours and hours and hours, you start to, it's like you pound on him because one of those times that ball's going to go in. All right, now.
Yeah, Wolf Boy, that's this one. I got one of these on both sides of the room now.
That's cool. What's Robert doing here? Is he going to... Yeah, that's the right shot. Use the cue ball.
And then this is the other side of the room.
Nice. It's clear.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And one of the only downside of the fantastic lighting that we have on the tables is that, the cameras can be a little bit overexposed at times, but yeah. The cameras do a pretty good job of managing that.
They do.
We really take that for granted nowadays here. The lighting on these tables is really good.
As long as you don't look directly at them.
At the light, yeah.
Just because they're not really diffused like a Littman is.
Sure.
But it's got the flat panel and it puts out great light. You just can't really stare into it.
Do you know aren't these like custom? Didn't like Ernesto make these, or did they have these commissioned or something, or?
I don't have that answer, but
I remember when they first put the first one over table 4, they were tinkering with it for a while, right? Didn't they go through like different iterations of the light?
Oscar would know that answer.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him. Yeah, I've had it about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks now.
I was out in the front room and I noticed where the old billiard tables used to be, they have these same lights, but they're wider.
Mm-hmm.
And they're even brighter than the back room. I thought maybe that they would try that on table 4, but this lighting's great, man. It really is.
It really is, yeah. They talked for a while, actually, about getting the Predator tournament lights. That was last year, but...
Yeah.
Wow,
those are almost too bright. You got to roll there.
Yeah.
Robert would have back sliced and back cut that 9-ball in. Now he's just going to come off the ball again. Put him on the bottom rail. That's all he can do. They used to have those lights at the jointed queue, and it was almost too bright back there. What do you think about that, Colin?
I remember before playing at the jointed queue, and it was way too dim.
Yes, before.
Yeah.
Then Sean DeMonte got the Predator lights, and it was amazing, but I realized it was super bright.
In the room? How long has he had them? Have they been there since they reopened?
No, he got rid of them already in the back room only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were just super bright. It lit up from, you could see it from, it was too bright. So we got the Littmans, and they are, in my opinion, the best lights ever.
Yeah, I don't remember. I never went down there when he had those lights. So.
I got a picture up there. Okay, Robert, you got a bank here in the 7. You can shoot it down and try and get this game. Just watch out for that scratch. And the side, you hit it pretty good. Not good enough, though. Good cue ball, though.
Adrian Prasad in the chat. Adrian, when are you going to start playing this game?
Well, look at Fedor Gorst.
Yeah.
He just snapped off another one pocket shot.
Another one, yeah.
Tony got his revenge. Good shot.
He's like DJ Khaled. Another one.
Yeah, no doubt.
Did you watch his match against Scott Frost?
Yes, I did.
How good did he just keep running out and running out and running out?
Yeah, he was just amazing offensive play.
That's it?
Say goodnight, Irene. All right.
All right.
Robert Aldana takes winner's side match. We're going to have a stream match coming up here in just a few minutes, I'm guessing.
I can swap over to that Carl Wilson, Billy Palmer.
Let's do that.
Table, yeah. Or any of these other ones. I mean, I can get any table in here we can cover.
Yeah, put it on Palmer match, because Palmer hasn't been around in a while, and he's been like the godfather of one pocket in the Bay Area for years. See, Carl's got him in a tough spot right now.
Let's view on the table.
This guy's got such a creative imagination for the game. Is he dancing? He's dancing. Can you hit the different angle from there? He's such a big guy. He's covering up all the balls.
The other side of the table gets tough to see, but let me see if I can check it out.
Wow.
I'll just keep the two cameras fixed and do it like this.
Palmer sold out to Carl there.
So we can go back and forth now.
There you go. That's sweet, man.
And I'll get these scoreboards out of the way.
So Carl has a shot here in the 7. He's going to cut the 11 in, I think. Nope, 7 first. Make sure you get a shot in the 11. Don't come too far back. Don't come too far back. Well, that works. I like to shoot the 11 and try and go into the 6 ball right now. Shoot the 3 ball next.
Just a touch here. There we go. That gets the table was a little washed out.
The match on table 4, Walt Dorsey and Steve Haddish.
Oh, cool. The roofer.
Oh, that's a good match there. That'd be a great match. See if Carl can make this 11 and go right into the 6 ball. That's what I would shoot. Try to hit the 6 ball fat. Give yourself a shot. Oh, he came off the 6, but he scratched right behind it. Wow. He put some draw on that ball. Meanwhile, Palmer's going to use the restroom. Well, we got another good match coming up. Walt Dorsey, he's been playing a lot of one pocket the last few years. He's real sneaky. For his age, he pockets balls.
Oh, he can well. Exactly, yeah. The first time I witnessed that, I was playing him in a 9-ball tournament. I was like, I'm playing this old guy. And then he just kept running out. I was like, what? He's got a big stroke, too.
Good fundamentals.
He plays with a long cue, doesn't he?
He plays with a Pete Tonkin. I think he plays with a 59-inch cue.
There he is. He's on the table.
Yeah, he's ready. He came down. You know, he's real. You're right. He's got the 4-inch extension.
Extension in the middle. That's right. He plays with that forward balance.
That's it.
Extension. I remember when those first came out. I played with one for a long time.
Efren played with a 60-inch cue for 30 years, and he was the best player in the world, playing most games, dominated the game. So I think a lot of guys like Ammar Kang are going to that and trying to use the same exact length cue.
Rudy should have been 44, at least.
Rudy's back to work, huh?
43.
What's up, Adrian? Adrian, are you on vacation again? How come you're not here playing?
Yeah, they're in Fiji.
Sweet. Yeah, you got a great dad, man. Be very, very thankful. He's taking you all over it. All right, so
Let's see what else we got here.
Roofer was playing in the front room practicing. I don't even know if he even heard that he got called for a match.
Is that me? Is that you? Oh, that's you. Okay.
Sorry about that. That's me.
okay.
I'll shut that down.
Billy's just got back from his little break here.
He's got a ball in hand here. Let's see what he does. Rudy 9-7. No, my friend. Remember, you had a beer. You play sober, you beat me every time. You know I gave you action because I know you love the action. All right, see if Billy can run some balls here. 2, 14, 1. No, 2, 14, 9.
9, yeah. He's got way too much of an angle to hold it for the 1 now.
You got to drink 3 big beers, grade 7. Remember, I work 50 hours a week too.
3 next, huh?
I think so. I don't think the 10 goes by. I think 3 is going to be next. He's got such a really good feel and touch for this game. Rudy, you sound like Hugo. I've been here since 10:30. Now here's the trick. Is he gonna get on the 1 now? I think so. Even
Through the
so,
stack.
good shot. I think the 6 will not clear the 5, but we're gonna find out.
We can see what he thinks.
He might just have to shoot the 1 ball next right here.
It looks like it didn't turn out very good for him.
Could have been sweeter if he got a better little roll. Because if that 5 came over just another inch, he'd have shot on all 3 of them. It's just unlucky. Palmer's always going to shoot the right shot. That's why he's always fun to watch. He's one of the greats, man. He's going to put it back in the stack. Clear. He was trying to clear the 12 ball. That's Chicago style right there for you. Carl has nothing to shoot at, and he's still in a tough spot. Even if he comes off this ball, he could not get a rail, he could foul, he could sell out a shot, he can miscue. That's why being in the stack is so important. I think he's going to come off the 4 ball and draw back down and just try and clear these balls right here. I say he shoots the 4 into the 5,
and
just draws it back.
Can you get that much motion out of the balls with the cue ball so close to the 4?
He could sell out a shot here real easy. He's just going to try to barely thin this ball and just hit the bottom rail. See, that took a foul. He didn't mean to do that, but when you're put in a stack like that repeatedly, that's what happens. So remember that. If you don't know what to do, put your opponent back in the stack. Let them make a mistake.
Here we go. Looks like we got action on the feature table.
Steve wins the lie against Walter. And the Roofer just went from his 60-inch Mez cue to a 58-inch Predator cue. He bought that cue off Oscar for 2 G's. It's the Icon CRM cue. Beautiful cue.
Huh.
Steve told me a story last week when I saw him that...
What was that?
Breaking chairs here or something?
Oh. Everything okay? Maybe it was just an adjustment thing.
Yeah. So Steve bought this cue from Oscar. It's full of abalone. And Steve told me his grandfather was an abalone fisherman. He is a diver. Did it for a living for many years.
Oh, wow. Look at the 9 hanging up.
Well, that was a great break to start. So anyhow, Steve bought that cue off Oscar for like $2,000 as a tribute to his late grandfather. So that's pretty cool. He's already in trouble here. That is.
Yeah, he can't get past the 6. He can't really effectively use the 5. Can't kick behind the 5 to get the cue ball to slide over there because the 5's too far from the rail, right?
Yeah. You have to shoot the 6 into the 9 here, I think, or the 5 into it. But then you leave the 1 for a bank. He's in a real tough spot. It's like a 9.9 out of 10 on a break. That's a perfect break. He's going to shoot the 6 into the 9. Hope he doesn't give it a shot. Yeah, unfortunately.
Sometimes hoping isn't enough.
Got that double kiss. Well, Steve's off and running. And he runs balls so good here. He's one of the. I mean, he's been playing tough action for the last 3-4 years. Best action player around Sacramento, next to Oscar.
And look, he nudges things open.
Great shot. Now I think he just shoots the 15 ball. Comes up. This is when you practice your drills. This is like a drill here. That's all it is. Just keep it simple. $14-12. Make sure you get an angle to come up, or you can just bank the one after that. Well, the 11 clears the 12, so he can shoot
Yeah,
it
he
now.
must if he's drawing back to play it now, yeah.
I don't think he wanted to come back that far, but he's okay. I think he's going to get out here, Collins.
Cues the ball so well, yeah, it's like...
Seems like he's getting better control, switching from that 60-inch cue to this 58-inch cue, man. It's not easy to do.
Needs 3.
So I think he banks the 1 next. Just makes his ball and banks the 1. He came a little flat on that. He's going to have to pound it to get shape. He's going to hit this ball hard to get a shot on the 2. He's going to hit it hard as he can so the cue ball comes up for the 2 ball. Watch this. I've seen him do this 100 times. Pounds it. Just like that. That's the shot. So he's got the shot. He got plenty. He got all that ball. He needs 1, and this game should be over. Walter's break next.
That's a 9.9 out of 10 on a break.
It was. You can't get better than that. There's nothing Walter. Walter should have taken the cue ball and shot it back into the stack. That's what he should have done. Just took an intentional foul.
Nice break.
All right. Well, this pace.
We'll be done with this match in about 6 minutes.
Walter is a grinder, man. He is not going to bend over for anybody. I can tell you that. All right. See how Walter breaks these balls here. A lot of slide on this table, so a lot of guys usually will. That's a good break too. Well, he didn't hang a ball like Steve did, but he still.
Yeah, and when Steve hung a ball, he didn't only have the 2 there, but he also had another ball on the short rail too, like obstructing his access to that ball.
These guys keep breaking like this. Guys are going to start checking the rack. All right, so here I like just to follow the 8 ball. 2 rail it into the 5 and put the cue ball. He's going really aggressive here. He's going to put him up table to double up the 7 and 5. Try and leave this ball hanging. Or just go 3 rails. Well, he's going to sell something out here because he hit that terrible. Yeah. He did not want to hit that second ball. Sold out. So, as long as Walter doesn't get too cute, he should have a shot here in the 12th. I like to shoot the 1. The 12 next. Just make sure you do not hit the 12 when you hit this 1 ball. Touchy shot here. Shooting to left-handed too. Not easy.
Got to hit the 1 thick.
Just don't hit the 12. If you do, come up now. See what he does here. See that? That's
Wow, look at the
did
cue
not
ball
wanna do-
stutter and just stop right there.
Well, he's better off putting top on that ball. That's because he used draw. It's a terrible shot. I would get my guy behind the 10 ball here if I could. Shoot the 12 off. I just put the cue ball right behind the 10.
Yeah.
Put him in a trap. He's looking at banking the ball. He's looking at the aggressive shot. If he makes it, he could win the game from here. But if he misses a shot,
He's looking at banking the 12?
yeah, it's a very ultra aggressive shot.
Isn't the 2 kind of big?
No,
No?
doesn't even touch the 2. If the 2 is down here, it would be big, but it's
Yeah.
not even going to get near the 2.
Gotta try.
I think he's looking at coming off the 8 ball somehow. Walter's pretty creative, man. He's really been playing a lot. He's looking at that. He might have been looking at the 8 ball off the 9. He's going to do something with it. We'll see what he does. Here we go. I like to put my guy behind the 10 ball. Just stick him behind the 10. Keep it simple right now. It's early in the game. You're gonna not sell out, Walter. He's going for the bank. Nope. That's what I like.
There you go.
That's the shot. All Steve can do is, I think Steve's going to come off the 10 and just ticky, ticky, ticky. Now he's going for the 9 ball. This is a very difficult shot to get that cue ball. Look at this shot. How'd he hit it? He had a half of a ball to get by, and he found a way to get there, but he's going to be right behind that 10 ball. He's going to be in a world of hurt. If Walter could put him behind that 10 ball again, I like to bank the 9, and just have the cue ball come right behind that 10. Just play the cue ball here. You get serious position on your opponent. Oh, Walt, terrible shot, man. I don't like that at all. Steve could shoot the 15 into the 5, clear both these balls, and the 5 ball might tick you up something and go in his hole, and he could win the game. He's getting real loose.
Look at the 2 and 6 on the bottom rail.
I see it.
They're both frozen.
Yeah. Well, the 10 ball's in the way.
For one of the players, right?
But he could shoot the 5 at the 15-5. The 5 ball can bank and come off the 9, hit the rail, and make the 10 somehow. Steve's just showing off now. Watch this. He's going to go 3 rails with the cue ball behind the 5. Watch this shot. He hits a shot pretty good. Usually. Good cue ball. Good shot. And that's why you put the cue ball behind the 10, Walter, and not let him see that shot. Walter's just going to have to shoot the 10 into the 8 and try to clear these balls. That's all he can do. He can't kick long rail. He's going to have to try to either take out the 8 or make the 8. He's looking at those wired balls, too. Styles make games, Collins. When you're styles of one pocket make games. You get a guy who's ultra conservative against a guy who's super aggressive. It makes an exciting match. If you got 2 aggressive guys like Skippy and Melvin playing, it's really fun to watch.
Right.
If you got 2 guys that are ultra conservative, it's not as fun to watch.
Sure.
And you might have a 4-hour match in a race to 2 or 3. So Steve is fun to watch because he's creative. He's a great shot maker. And he has a great imagination for the game, too. And he executes very well. So he's just going to clear the 5 here. 15 and the 5, maybe stick behind bottom rail. Yeah, just clear the 5. That's a shot.
Opens up options for later.
It does. So that 6-2, 2-6 is juicy, man.
It's juicy for both players now, right? So it's like you either got to find a way to use it offensively or make sure that your opponent can't do that.
If I'm watching Chohan banks the 9 in his pocket, comes off the 13, gets behind the 12 next, and runs out from here. That's just how good he executes in banks. It's amazing. Fedor Gorst now, too. He's executing so well. So it looks like he's banking the 9. He went for it, hit it terrible, just pooched it. So he left a cut on the 5 ball for Steve, which I think he's going to shoot at. He hits these shots real good, especially on the felt that's going to slide right in the hole. Look how long his bridge is, man. Got to come back. Yep, got to come back 3 rails to get shape. He got a little unfortunate there, but he's got a combo. If I know Steve, he's going to shoot the 14-13 combo, try and come right here. Right here is what he wants to do. No. Wow, he's being conservative. I cannot believe it. He's got a good shot here. If he makes his ball, he can steal this game again. He's looking at that combo. All he's got to do is drag the cue ball right back here. That's what I see. Right immediately, I see that shot. It's a 2-way shot.
Right, because he's got position on the 9 and 15 next if he makes it.
He hit it really good. So again, you got your guy in a trap. Walter's got to shoot at his hole, man.
What are you shooting, the 9 ball?
Shooting the 7 ball. Bank the 7 back in your hole. He
just says, huh.
He's in a trap. He's in a trap. You have no good, you can't shoot, yeah. Even if you shoot this 15 into the 13, you're going to leave a bank. You're going to leave a shot. If you have no good defensive shot, but you have an offensive shot, you got to go with the percentages. If let's say he banks a 7 in his hole, he can win the game if he makes that first shot. He's got to you got to be aggressive here, man. You've got no choice. He's a smart player. He knows this. He's going to bank the 7. Going to try to bank the 7. He's got nothing else to shoot at. You can't just bend over and take this. You got to fire back at your opponent. If he misses, so be it.
Yeah, you at least got to create pressure for when your opponent is running out, right?
Give credit to Steve for putting him in that trap. Nice shot he made.
Drilled it.
So there you go. Walter came with it. Look how he hit that so good, man. Good shot, bro. Now let's watch him run out. All right.
Coming down for the combo.
Good shot there. It's always great to steal a game from your opponent when he's got a ball hanging in the hole, too. Right? It's sort of demoralizing after a while. He should be out here.
He needs 4.
He's out. He's got these 4. I like shooting the 4. The 13. I'm sorry, the 12, 13, 4 Duke, 2. Shoot this 12 ball now, Walter. Just draw back up into the 14 ball. Draw back. Just like that. I like shooting the 13, 4 deuce. Game over. And Steve's got a ball hanging in his pocket. That's a great out. It makes a statement. Because I'm not going down. If I'm going down, I'm going down swinging. I'm not going to bend over for nobody.
And it also puts the message across that it's like, yeah, if you give me any type of a run out, even if you got pressure on me, I'm still going to come at you.
I can come with it too, buddy.
Right.
He's looking at just shooting the 2 and having the cue ball come back into the 4 and shooting the 9 next. That's probably the right shot because he can shoot this 9 and come back behind the 14 and have no shot.
Right.
So he just got to be careful to leave himself a shot here on the 4 next, which he did. Good cue ball. You need 1, Walter.
No, 2.
Oh, he needs 2. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So if Walter's going to come back around and shoot the 4 and then give himself a shot on the 14, I believe. He's got a kind of a steep angle to hold it up for the deuce. He's going to come with a full shot, come up with the 14 ball next. That's what I see. This will be a hell of an out if he gets out, man. I think he's going to, though. Oh, man, I jinxed him. Okay, another ball running machine here. This guy, the roofer.
It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Isn't that what movie was that? Good Will Hunting.
I'm not going to take credit for that one.
Wasn't that when Robin Williams was he saying it's not your fault? What does he say over and over when he's talking to the kid in Good Will Hunting?
I just don't remember that.
Yeah. Keep saying it until Matt Damon starts crying.
All right, Steve's going to force his cue ball down on the deuce next, come up the side rail. And he's probably going to have a bank here on this 4 ball.
4 ball, yeah.
Steve might even run out. This would be demoralizing for Walter if he's able to get a good angle on that 4. Oh, wow. Look at that. And he got away with it. That's the thing about Steve is watching him adjust from that 60-inch mess to this cue, I see him missing more balls. That's a big adjustment.
But Grove says, yeah, that was the line. It's not your fault. Yeah.
Can't miss. That was a very uncharacteristic miss from the roofer. So Walter here is going to come off the 14 ball and just leave the cue ball up table. What he's going to try and do is bring the 14 across the cue ball up here, so the 14 will get in the path of the 4. So he's trying to protect that 4 ball.
You know, last night in Skip's match against Jackson, Skip was fantastic at protecting the balls that he intended to protect.
Sure. What? Clear the 14. That's the shot. Put your man up table. Even if he doesn't protect the 4, at least you gotta. I like to shoot the 14 and double him up. He's gonna try and get the cue ball behind the 14 off the deuce.
Who's out there?
Too hard. He sold out. What are you doing?
Open the door, Robert.
Terrible shot. Hey, it's Aldana. All right.
Feel free to move any of that stuff if you want to sit down.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Steve has got a great opening shot here. There you go. So Steve's got 4. He needs 4. There's 4 there to get.
Come on, man. Get up under the ball. Throw it down a little bit.
Steve's going to come, draw back, try. No, he's going to follow. Try and get on this 1 ball. To come off the side, the long rail and get up behind the 1-3.
Grubbs, that's the 5-rail master in the booth. Yeah, I saw that.
I like to make the 1 here and come down for the 4-ball bank. This is a touchy shot here. Stay down, don't jump up. Stayed down pretty good. He missed the ball. Another miss. It's almost the same shot as the last shot he missed.
That one was a little tougher. But the one that he did miss earlier was definitely one that you got to assume he makes at least 90-95% of the time.
Yeah. All right, Walter just comes off this ball, gets a shot on the. Don't hit it. He's all right.
Walt needs just 1 ball.
He needs 2, doesn't he?
He made the ball just now.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. He needs 1. Well, Steve had 2 chances with a shot straight in his hole and missed twice. So he doesn't deserve to win this game.
Huh.
Is that where you got that from? Because you said, huh. And Walter says, huh.
Yeah. Maybe he just knows you're in the booth.
You can hear him out there?
Yeah. I've only got 2 headsets though.
Where's the mic at?
Nice
Above
shot
the table.
there. What a great shot that was. From where he was at, look at this cue ball still drifting. Corner hook him? Wow. Great shot. I just give it to him. No, he can get that ball out. He's going to do like a slight massé. Wow. Got away with one there. After this game, Robert, you want us to take this chair because I have to use the restroom. I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee, man. After this game, want to take over for me?
Only if I'm getting paid.
Okay. I got you.
Pay you in peanuts, buddy.
Yeah.
Got plenty of
Or
them.
maybe a bag of chips.
International table 7, Ian Costello and George Vasquez.
Walter's got to go
Table
here.
number 7.
Straight back. He came with a real good shot this game.
Almost ran out.
He's even money to make this.
Dang, you think even money? That's strong.
A lot of experience, man. This is just all he's gonna do is just stroke the ball, aim. He's gonna roll it in though. He made it. Nice shot. All right, 1-1. I'll come back and visit you guys a little later. I'm gonna go talk to a couple guys and get a cup of coffee and use the restroom.
Cool. Thanks for swinging by, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
How
far back does that chair go? Does it go too far?
Yeah. No, it's kind of tricky.
Okay, good.
that shot you made.
Jeff did something earlier and it
He made that shot.
made a pop sound. Huh. How you been there, sir?
Have to shoot. No, I mean, doing nothing. That's how times I'm
Not as good as you.
Really?
Got someone up.
Why would you say that?
I just shoot some crazy shots.
Taking a while, man.
Okay. I mean, you get to play pool today.
Yeah, I do.
I don't get to do that. All snuck through there.
Yeah, I think he come off the 5, tuck up behind the 1. Is that the 5?
That is a 5 ball, yeah. He's looking elsewhere. He's looking at the 4.
Oh, that's a good one too. Either way, I'd like to put him behind the 1 if I could. Maybe he's scared of that. Scratch.
Looking at the 10. Going up table.
He's going into the balls.
Carol.
Trying to get a kiss.
Holy!
No.
Yeah, you can move any of that if you want to move something.
He still don't listen. See, that's. I don't know what your mom had to go through raising
You
you.
match my table number 6, Mark King and Robert Aldana on table 6.
Oh, you just got called on table 6, buddy.
What am I playing?
AK.
For real?
Yeah, you're playing Ammar.
Whatever.
Some fish, yeah.
And beginning, I dropped some and put it in the drink.
Ugh. What movie is that from?
I don't know.
Dennis the Menace or something?
Supposed to make you use the restroom or something?
Yeah, I think it does, yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
Wow, look at this cue ball. All Look at that cue ball,
Here,
guys.
you want this chair? You just
JJ,
talk.
just come hang out with me.
All right, wish me luck.
All right, good luck, sir.
Tell Mar I say good luck. You're gonna need it against you, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
You playing in this thing?
No.
Why not?
I decided to save $60 to lose and then wait 3 hours to lose again.
All right. Was that a good hit? Looks like he did not leave the 3. Looks like he hit it really good. Yeah. Steve trying to decide what is and isn't possible here.
Anything is possible with the house.
What's he looking at, though? He's buried. Can't even move stuff towards his hole. Maybe trying to hit the 1 into the 6 and the 14. Maybe open things up a little bit more.
Wow.
Pretty good cue ball. Well, look, Steve's that 6-12-1 looks maybe negotiable. The 14 might be in the way, though.
That's your pocket. I hope so. This is my pocket?
He said, huh. Well,
Ian Casella on table number 7, please.
yeah, Walt's got nothing in front of his hole, right? He's got nothing there to make Steve have to work when he shoots, so it gives Steve a lot of freedom to move things around, and he's got a couple of pretty big windows of where he can leave his cue ball. Now with where the 7 ended up, you can't really just leave the cue ball there if you're taking the 3 out because 7 banks.
I do that too much against people.
What?
I'll just clear out the 3 and not even think about the 7 ball.
Yeah. So the thing is, you got to make sure that if you're clearing out the 3, you got to make sure that you're leaving the cue ball, closer to the 7, so that way Steve can't just bank at it for free. especially if you're playing a guy like Steve too, you got to also think about the fact that, okay, if he doesn't have a ball to bank at, you don't want to leave him too much access to leave you in a tough position. Butch, we're playing out of Sacramento, California. This is Hard Times Billiards. We got big tournaments the next 3 weekends. This is a one pocket tournament, 1,500 added. Jerry Johnson is one of the local players here. Used to go on the road with CJ Wiley. So this tournament is to respect him. 1,500 added. Next week we're covering the Brendan Crockett Memorial Tournament. 10,000 added, $80 entry fee. I just got word that Carlo Beato is not going to make it though. We've got still like 8 other world-class players coming out. Feder Gorst, Christina Tkach, Margaret Fefilova-Steyer and Tyler Steyer, Jeremy Sosi, Vilmos Foldes, a lot of world-class players. Of course, the Dominguezes are going to play, Oscar and Ernesto. Melissa Helen's coming out. And then the week after that, we've got the BEF Junior California State Championship. That's 10,000 added as well. So yeah, a lot of big action coming out the next 2 weekends after this one. So Walt's trying to figure out how to oh yeah, Bobby, that's a good point. At some point Francis and Ammar are probably going to play. That would be cool to watch.
I'll call it in the finals probably.
Depends on what part of the bracket they're playing in. It would be next if they both win their next matches. Actually, I'm going to go talk to Brian about that right now. I'll be right back, JJ. Just a minute or two.
Doug, George is ready, Doug.
Yeah, so if Ammar wins against Robert Aldana, we will be watching that match next.
Yeah, if I can scratch.
Did I miss anything? Looks like they're keeping the balls down in the rack below, and it looks like Steve has one ball. For some reason this mic just isn't coming through like it was last night. Oh, the monitor's turned down. There we go. Now we can really hear him.
Oh my God.
Okay, so Steve got out of there, and he's still got most of the balls in front of his hole, but none of them really go except for that 12-8 combo. So Walt has to make sure he doesn't leave that on. He's looking at kicking into the 8. Is he looking at crossing the 12 off the 8? Wow, what an effective shot that is, huh? Wow, how short did that ball go? Oh, Butch, you played with Walt at Hard Times in Bellflower. Butch, are you from LA? You still live down there? Yeah, I was going to say, with these balls tied up down at the bottom of the table, I'd be looking at something to bank at. Especially because the 7 goes to my hole, but not to the opponent's hole, and he made the 12 and has a shot on the 15. Tough to hold the cue ball for the 4. Or it's tough to get on a good spot on the 4 because then you're running into the 6. Oh, but the 2 ball goes. And then you can come down for the 7 next. Or even the 9 if you're too steep on the 7.
Oh, Jesus. Just a hair of a skin.
And doesn't leave much for Walt here. As usual. Trying to find out some way to get that 2 ball out of there. Is he looking at stunning off of the 4? This is tough. Or maybe rolling off of the 4 and going 1 rail. Alright, we'll see what he does. It's not going to be good enough unless it goes. This 2 ball definitely cuttable. And he plays the cue ball off of the 4, which opens up the 6. Gives him a shot on the 7 where he's rolling into the 3, is going to open up the 8. Look at this. He's out. He needs 3 balls. Steve needs 3. And he is able to follow to the 8 ball. What a shot. He's just checking to make sure that he really only needs 2. It'd be really nice to run into the 14 here and not have to worry about speed control. Oh, unless you hit that side of the 14.
Long way.
Yeah, this ball should be bankable from here, right? Unless you catch the point. Walt needs them all, guys. And he will get a rail because he didn't run into the 4 ball.
It's about how thin I had to hit it.
And this is a pretty free bank because the cue ball's... Oh, I'm surprised he didn't bank at that. The cue ball would have come up to... well, I guess I'm not surprised because you're not supposed to when you have this big of a lead. You're supposed to wait until Walt gives you something that's truly free. But I think he could have sent the cue ball up where Walt would have been doubled up on the 4 and 12. Or 4 and 14. He twisted it and made it. Look at this shot. Oh, what?
Put some Spanish on it.
I couldn't hit the 6. No, you did good.
He hit it really good. I thought he made it. He's not just cutting this ball, he's banking it. I guess he just played all cue ball there. Oh, nice. We got enough people watching on YouTube that they're sending out the bots for us. They're letting us know that we can fill life with emotions. What?
Said make it.
No, just that is in HD. Well, tough to not sell out a cut shot or something on this one if you bank at it.
Well, these balls. Well, they're curve and stuff. Yeah.
What's that?
The shots to make the ball.
Oh,
trying
wow.
to make it? You weren't trying to do that? Oh, but, you know, it's called both. Obviously, I didn't. Did you hit it? Nope. But yeah, obviously, I'm trying to hit it.
Not even close here.
Friendly matchup on table number 1.
There you go.
Jacob Crozier and Jeff R. on table number 1. Jeff R.
How many players left in the tournament? I think the full field still remains. I think some of the one-loss side matches are happening right now. Some of the first one-loss side matches. Oh, no, never mind. We've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. So we have 38 players out of 43 remaining. So still early days. The tournament started at noon. It's only been 3 hours, and that's going to do it for this game. Oh, unless Steve scratched at some point, which it looks like he did. There's 9 on the table. So Steve needs 2 here. Sorry, the score was no good. And Walt owes 1. Got to make a decent shot here, but you just want to make sure you don't hook yourself with the 8 or something funky. Yeah, Walt's going to give it to him. Maybe players taking a break here. Let's check out Aldana and Ammar Kang. Wide open bank for Ammar. He just never misses them, you know? He just never misses. Checking out the room, see what's going on. Looks like George Vasquez there playing against Ian Costello. George Pagulayan. Is that a match? George and Tony Lopez? I don't know. I might have to order some lunch here. It's probably just about lunchtime. Right, Billy Burgess, good question. It's a score-based game. So pretty much every score-based game, an on-table foul results in
I have 2 new matchups.
just affecting your score, if that makes sense. Like same thing in straight pool. If you make an on-table foul, the cue ball stays where it ended up, and you play from there. Same thing in one pocket. Same thing in Filipino rotation. If you make a foul, the cue ball stays, and the incoming player just has the option to take it or give it back. But yeah, I'd say it's a pretty universal thing. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's a universal thing that in score-based games, that's the difference. Where if you're playing an objective-based game like 9-ball, 10-ball, or 8-ball, and it's your objective to win the game by pocketing the game-winning ball, then it becomes on-table scratches allow you to get closer to that objective. Does that make sense, Billy? Oh, looks like we're back in action on our feature table. Break was made, and it looks like this is after the break. It looks like Walt broke, Steve shot, and now Walt just made a good shot here to gain some control. Does that 14 go off the 10? Does he see it? I think he's playing the 14 off the 10. It's close. Because you can stick him in the stack. 10 came a little high. Oh, and it looks like maybe Steve owes one. Maybe he took a foul after the break or something to kick and put Walt back there. So that's what we're going with. Nice shot there. Good speed. 10 ball is completely covered. Steve can't even kick behind it from either rail. And maybe just trying to freeze him, yeah, on a ball here. God, Steve is so smart. Hitting the wrong button. Let me get this other camera back on our main table. There we go. So the reason he's taking so much time here is because not only does he have to deal with the 12 ball and not sell something out with the 12, but he also wants to make sure that he doesn't lose the 10 ball. And that's probably not good enough. He's probably going to be able to move the 10 here. I guess just moving the 10 is no good because of where the 12 ball's sitting. It might leave Walt a bank. Eight might be dead off the 5 here. It wasn't, and he got away with it.
You don't like this shot? Natural shape? What's wrong with this shot? Did I get a shot? I don't know. I guess not.
7 goes. It's tough.
I certainly wouldn't shoot. We'll see. Very risky. We'll see.
You hear them. You hear them jawing at each other.
I owe the ball last game. You're right.
Oh, okay. Steve does not owe one. How long does he want his cue to be? Good Lord. It's like a 10-foot cue.
The mid-cue extension, the butt extension.
Walt says, "Did you leave me a shot?" Steve says, "Well, I wouldn't shoot it." Nothing else goes. You can't move the cue ball far enough to get something else to go. It's the problem here. So not only do you have to make it, but oh, he got there. It's not bad. All right, I said something earlier about ordering food. I'm gonna go order food. I'll be right back. Be back in a minute or two, guys.
That was a good position.
Yeah.
Third shot. Ah. Shit.
Your best pitch. No question.
Walking by Robert Aldana playing against Ammar King, and Ammar's just running out, and Robert just rolls his eyes. Yep, what else is new? Here we go. Score's 2-2 right now. Game score 2-1. Looks like Walt's buried again. Big surprise. Yeah, and he just sold out. Steve's got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 balls at least here. Maybe not if he ends up on the rail. This is not good if he ends up on the rail. And then he's got to cut the 14 past the 5. Oh, he might be able to nudge the 14 up for a bank if he shoots the 5. Oh, hit that ball sweet. Billy Palmer just hit a 2-rail bank against Carl. It looks like it's going. Nice bank. Oh, he wasn't playing against Carl. He was just hitting the ball. Never mind. And we got 70 people watching. You guys are pretty quiet today. The One Pocket Grinders. Hey, don't forget to share the stream, especially if I wonder if it's been shared on onepocket.org yet, the Facebook page. No, it hasn't. Hey, if any of you guys have access to onepocket.org's Facebook page, go ahead and hit the share on that. They are missing out. Look at the speed he hits it. He hits it hard enough that he makes sure he's not going to sell out a bank if it doesn't go. I've been learning to judge when you want to hit it the speed to hang it, when you want to hit it the speed so it goes up table a little bit, and when you want to hit it the speed to like freeze it on the short rail. Maybe just roll up to the short rail.
Your food is ready, George.
Oh, he gets him all the way back down by his hole. Well, that's no good. The 5-ball banks from here. Oh, did they just call my order? Forgot to put it on my headphones. Yeah, the 5-ball bank's from here and it's free. Oh my goodness, he just dodged a freaking bullet there. Oh, he scratched. Five ball goes. I think the 6-ball even goes from here. Steve only needs 3. Oh, the 9-ball certainly goes. So then you have to go 5 and then the 9. Then you might double bank the 7. Depending on where the cue ball ends up here. Yeah, he's dead straight in. I think you double bank the 7 next. Because I don't think the 6 is bankable. The 15's not bankable. Can he get up high enough to just do a single bank on the 7? Wow. I think the bank is on here. Steve just needs this ball. And he didn't even sell out a cut shot on the 15 because the 8 came up underneath it.
Can't get shape, I don't think. Maybe on the 7.
You can't get down to the 7 from here on a combo. You got to run into the 10 perfectly. You got to clip the 10 and then go one rail after the 10 towards the 7. No good.
There you go.
Well, unless
I don't
Walt
think I can do anything.
unless Walt can get this ball out, this game's over. Says he doesn't think he can do anything with it.
I'm gonna jump it off the table.
Okay, so
I always let it gamble, but I don't know.
Glad I had a ball.
No, but I mean, is it? I want to check next time with the tournament. I don't feel that.
Is that not a rule?
They've been playing a little bit that way. Like, I mean,
no, we're not going by this Derby City
I
Classic
didn't play a
rule.
tournament here where that was the rule. And I know they're playing that way in Derby.
Well, you can have it.
No, I won't.
I don't care.
I was just letting you know, you don't have tournaments that you want to ask, because sometimes they're not playing that way.
He brings up a good point. Future tournaments you should ask because people are starting to move away from being able to jump a ball off the table, but it's not going to matter here. Steve's going to make the ball.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, he made it, he said. Oh, big surprise there. All right, my food's up. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to let you guys watch Ammar King while I eat. Ammar King playing Robert Aldana. So, and I'm going to kill the scoreboard. All right. Yeah. Enjoy your intermission, guys. Next match on the stream table is if Ammar wins this match, which he's up 2-0 in this match. He's going to be playing Francis next. So yeah, we'll leave the table right here to see if that's what's going to happen.
match on table number 2, Milton McKay versus Milton McKay versus Kevin McLaughlin on table 2. Just so everybody knows, we're slowing down here, we're running out of tables. We're pretty much playing in the back. If somebody wants to play out front in order to speed things up, feel free to ask me and I'll play you out front. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep everybody in the back right now. Having a matchup on table 2, Kevin McLaughlin and Milton McKay, table 2.
right, guys. Until we get another feature table matchup, let me just give you a few options throughout the room. We got here Melvin McKay. Is it McKay? Melvin? It's Melvin's last name. I don't know why I said McKay. Is it McKay? It is McKay. Against Kevin McLaughlin. Next door, we could watch Julio versus Chris Cruz. We have that match that we had on camera for a bit. Table 6, Ammar Kang versus Robert Aldana. Table 5 is George Pagulayan versus who's he playing? Bill Villarreal. Or table 7, we have George Vasquez versus Ian Costello. So whoever speaks first gets the table. Yeah, I thought when I noticed that this one was playing, I figured this would be a good one in the meantime. But if we have, a bunch of people that want to watch something else, that's great. Don't mind moving the camera. I'm not going to keep the scoreboard up while we're on one of these other tables. This is just like an intermission type table.
I have a matchup on table 4. Billy Palmer, Jeremy Long on table number 4.
Oh, that's a
Billy
good
Palmer,
matchup.
Jeremy Long on table 4.
That's a good match. The young gun versus the super experienced mover. So we'll wait for the players to show. Looks like Jeremy's about to show up here. I'm gonna go grab one last thing from the bar, and I'll be back to settle in for the next match. We got a match. Here we go. Jeremy won the break. YouTube box coming in again. Nice. Very nice. Pretty good break here. Pretty good break, but Billy can get to the bottom of the 6 ball, I think. Oh, he's got a bank on the 9. Look at this. Another
That's what
11?
people say with Little Al and Bob Balloon.
Holy crap, I was going to say I'm about to learn something. Now, I don't know if Billy's played Jeremy or seen him play or not. Because Jeremy pockets balls like a maniac. Like, he can pocket balls with the best of them. For real. Now, there's only 2 balls that go to his hole. I wonder if he's going to take the risk of running into the stack here or not. No is the answer. Too risky. Got to the other side of the stack. I'd imagine he's just going to use his position here to just hopefully find a way to move balls open to his side, but leave the cue ball in the stack. Looks like he's using the 7 to do it. Oh, he had a dead ball. Holy. He got so unlucky if none of these balls go. Wow. Did he overrun this ball? Yeah, he did. Not like he's ever missed that bank in his life. Wow.
Chance here, chance.
I can't believe the combo was on either. Wow. 2 balls that were dead or close to it. Couldn't see it at all. Yeah, total wannabe, Chris. Total wannabe. Well, he's playing against a young gun shooter. Jeremy Long don't miss much. Cub Breathe, that is the SMTAV PTZ. This 2 ball is probably going, oh no, not going towards this hole. There he is. Uh-oh, Billy sold out. Billy sold out. Don't want to sell out to a guy like this. Not when you got 3, 4, 5 balls wide open. Kid just don't miss, man. And he's good at getting it. He's really good at getting on the correct side of the ball and all that, you know.
Still usually plays rotation, I notice, when he's up here, but he's playing more one pocket in the tournaments. And
He'll play on the weekends, yeah. We got David McParland in the booth, guys. Look at me, just don't miss. He got a little steep here, though. He's not going to be able to hold himself for the bank. But that being said, if he can get high enough, maybe he can cross it.
he puts John and tries to go in the corner, hit that 15 up there.
Oh, you think 2 rails out and bump into the 13?
I don't know. It kind of looked like from that angle, but when I look at it on the table, it looks like it's way steeper than it looks right here.
He's queuing high. He's going for the 10 ball. Look how good this kid plays. Look at how good this guy plays. It's like he.
And I've heard people describe him as a tournament player too. He really likes the tournaments. That's where he thrives.
Mm. Just don't miss, man. That's the game.
So Chris and Julio, they're hill on 3.
Table 3.
Battling.
That's this one here. Hill in this game? Oh, it just ended.
It must be over now.
I wonder who got it, yeah. Pardon me.
Yeah, so the loser of that game plays Miguel, and then I'll play the winner of that game.
Holy, how bad can you hit it, Billy? And get away with it.
That came out.
How bad can you hit it and get away with it?
Is this a winner side match?
This is winner's side, yeah. Uh-oh, George trying to show off his bald spot. Just kidding, guys. Looks like a failed 8-ball break right here. You know what I mean? Like an 8-ball break you might see out on the floor on a Friday night.
Old shot, that was touchy. And he almost had it perfect.
Chris, yeah, I just saw it.
That's beautiful.
Chris Constantine, yeah. That's cool, man.
Have you matched my table number?
A tough little spot right here. I don't-
Miguel versus Julio Cerezo on table 3.
Just follow the 4 and
Into the 8? Like hit the 4
well,
into the 8 and
not
follow
even
it?
worry about that, just trying to leave the cue ball on the end rail. I guess maybe up by that diamond. If you hit it, a bonus. But if you hit the wrong side of it, then the 4 is going to
Go
towards
into
the pocket.
into the pocket, yeah, or towards it, yeah. I like what he's looking at the 4 into the rail, into the 8, and cue ball just on Jeremy's side of the stack. It looks like that's what he's looking at. No, he's cueing to the left of it, or is he just looking at it still? Leave the cue ball on the short rail, yeah.
To make sure, because if it's over here, you can cut it.
Yeah. Why are you saying shh? You know there's a camera in here, man. I don't know who's in the back, but
So Jeremy just got what, 6 and out or something?
yeah.
Who's playing here?
Jeremy Long and Billy Palmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good man. Kid came back, huh? He was gone for a minute.
Yeah. Gone for like 3-4 years.
Is he back for good or?
I don't know. I don't really talk to him. Jeremy Long showed up when he was 19.
Oh, really? So he used to.
He was a fireman.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
He was living out in Clear Lake.
Did he play pretty sporty back then too?
Yeah. He just doesn't like to miss, man. He just doesn't. I mean, you can say that jokingly about a lot of people, you know, but like seriously, he's just so good at pocketing balls. Yeah. Right there.
No, inside here.
Right there. It's right there. Billy's making balls here. What's going on? He made a bank. Did that 9-11 wire up too? It's close. Maybe it's throwable if you get the right angle on it. Maybe from here. No, I bet you the 9-11 can go here. From here. He could bank the 6 or move the 6 towards his pocket and cover it.
If he hits the 9 hard enough and gets it up, he can bank the 9 too after. Oh, that looks weird from that angle.
Whatever it is, you don't like it. He's looking at this 9-11.
This camera's sick, dude.
You can see it all, baby.
Zoom in all the way to the thermostat over there.
How much was this camera?
Like $800.
Just one thing, and it connects it to your.
So this is $300.
You need that.
Yeah, the controller's $300. Otherwise, you're going to use a remote control that has a ton of delay. It doesn't go. He didn't try spinning it at all. He didn't spin the cue ball at all to try to make that ball go. He tried straight up cutting it, which is. I'm pretty convinced he could have made that ball. Well, I got 2 now.
Oh, you have another one?
Yeah, look, it's right here. It's the other side. It's over by table 7 by the maximum occupancy sign.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, we can watch. Check this out. We can watch a Mars game.
No, he.
Oh, they finished. Okay. Yeah. We got the whole room now. I wanted to make sure that happened before the Brendan Crockett.
You'll get all the action.
Yeah, we can
Is there
follow
a way,
up on any
do you
table.
have like 2 different? Can you have one of those cameras where you just record it? Or, sorry, I'm not just recording. Like you can't do a record though, or do a stream.
Like what, whichever, because the way that I get my images to go into the computer without overloading the computer is I use this video switcher, which I'm only getting one video feed into the computer at any given time.
So whatever camera you're selecting.
Yeah.
Do you think Jeremy's gonna try to go for something? That 14 looked
10 ball, yeah.
7, 10,
Come down to the
14
4.
goes, I think. I looked from the other angle like
Yeah, but the 7 and 10 are so close together, it makes it easier to not miss or not lose the cue ball. Well, right as we say it. He did kind of lose the cue ball, though.
He hit that pretty soft. That was rolling. These tables are rolling.
Yeah.
At least they're level. Yeah.
You like how the rails are banking, too? The rails are banking nice, right?
I like it. I think it's banking good.
Pretty true. You haven't had any instances where they did like a funny twist off the rail or something? No. Yeah. Speaking of, Billy's just draining an easy bank. Let me make sure we got the score right here. Billy had 4 before he started running out. So, yeah, Jeremy's got 1. Or running out before he started running balls. I think he needs 2, yeah. Yeah, he pulled 2 out. So, yeah, it's 6-1. Kick the 4 out, yeah. Kick the 4 out of there.
What about banking the 6 and trying to like spin it up to get up there?
Nah. I think the 4 was too far from the short rail. You might have sold out a cut shot.
That looks like a double kiss.
Oh, when you spin it with inside? Talking about the 6 ball, banking the 6 ball with inside spin? Jeremy might be able to bank this 14. Oh, is it Billy at the table? My bad. I think that 7 ball goes. Oh, there's just a ball on the spot. Billy's upset about it, whatever it is.
Julio, they had a battle. Hill, there was, 3 balls left on the table, I think.
guys.
Francis just told us all his secrets.
Who?
Like 3-4 balls better now.
I don't know who you're talking about because there's no one in here except for me and you.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
So.
Oh, no, she knows now, so I'm here.
Yeah. Let's see where we're at in this game.
Scratch.
All the balls are still on the table. Oh yeah. You and Avi were playing Chief, right? Or something? Yeah. How'd it go? How do you guys play? Look how he gets all serious and thoughtful about what information he wants to release.
Well, this is gonna be out to the whole world.
4 to 10. You both win.
Wow. Playing 10 ball? Yeah. Francis, you crack me up. Because you're always like that, where you like, you're very calculated about like, hold on, I need to make sure I've got my angle.
The inside of the 3, would you try to get it back in the center or just get it over?
No, just get it over. We're behind the 3.
Just keep it
Well, there's nothing to bank, and then there's nothing that he can do to move and open things up without risking something.
Try to put that cue ball on the rail. Try. At least try to go on the rail.
all the way to that.
Jeff said the same thing.
So you don't have nothing else but follow.
Yeah.
If your opponent's gonna jack up, then excuse me, but
I get what you're saying, because now when he's away from the rail, if he wants to bash some balls and put some pop into it, he can access the whole cue ball and do it very accurately.
yes,
right?
instead of just follow.
Yeah.
It's frustrating come up there 4, 5, 6 times in a row, and every time it's frozen on that rail, and you can't do anything but just lag it back. That's where that patience then comes into play.
Anybody want some skills? No sweetness? No? Randy Walker, what up?
Oh, Randy, you got my fishing supplies ready or what?
You fish too? What about foosball? You play the foosball?
I'll play some. I'll try.
We can gamble then.
All right, come on.
You know how to. You spin it?
Like this?
Yeah.
No, I don't spin. That's cheating.
You could if you
Flick with
wanted.
the wrist.
I mean, you can if you want to spin, but
Yeah,
I feel
David's
like
not.
anyone that spins, I know I can beat them.
Oh,
Yeah, like if you spin playing foosball, you don't know what you're doing.
shots fired, man.
Well, you could just. What about that? Just the wrist.
It's a snapping motion.
Francis-
Oh, he knows. He's good.
Francis, you know what David just said about you?
He doesn't spin. He says he doesn't spin. He said that's cheating.
You suck. Yeah.
All right, no, that's a good one. I like that.
Putting words in my mouth.
And you know what we should do then? We're gonna go play. We're gonna come back and let's announce the winner.
Okay, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Come on,
Let's go. We got time.
Are you really gonna go play?
Race to what for $20?
I think we just get like 5 balls or whatever.
Yeah, it's 5 points.
Yeah, 5 points. What'd you say? I can hear you.
I didn't hear anything. I tried to read his lips.
We'll be back, Collins.
All right.
We're gonna show you.
They're gonna go out there and snap their wrists like that. Here they go. They're going to play some foosball. Where they at? Going out front for the foosball matchup. You hear that? Like these guys, they bark at each other for 2 seconds and they got to go prove themselves. Next up on the stream table is going to be Ammar Kang versus Francis Rita. Speaking of putting somebody on the rail, look what Billy did. I mean, they play, Cody, they play in a lot of tournaments just because they both run deep. I don't really see what Billy's looking at here. Maybe putting it behind the 9 ball. Well, he sold access to the 14, which he really didn't want to do. Jeremy can, looks like he can remove it. I wonder what he's going to do with it. Is he going to bank it into the stack? Bank it straight back at the 13. I don't like that because then you might sell out a bank. He kind of went back at the 13. Got away with it. But now he sold out access to the 9. And a lock-up safety on the 3. 9 ball still goes to Billy's hole. That's big. And Jeremy can only see the 13 with no real safe option. I mean, there's a bank here. Maybe. There's a Tony Chohan bank here. I think that 12 ball's wired. I can't believe that ball didn't go. You know what, guys? I gotta go talk to the tournament director. I'll be right back.
announce one more time. As of now, we're all playing all the matches in the back room here. If you have a desire to play out front, if you want to speed things up, go home or go match, whatever the case might be, feel free to ask me and I'll play you up front. Otherwise, everybody's going to play back here.
Right there. Bang, bang, bang.
Chris, your food is ready, Chris.
I was just checking to see how far into the bracket we're going tonight. Looks like we've got probably another 4 hours left. Maybe 5. We'll see.
Having a matchup on table 3, Mark Mahoney and Robert Aldana, table 3.
Looks like Billy's got 4 here. And Jeremy has 5. Cody Hill's got the action buzz. Well, Jeremy Long is in 9-ball stroke. I'm sure he'd be shooting at this 13-ball. But in 1-pocket stroke, he might be moving the 15. We'll see. He's looking at it. See how he looked at it for so long? That's because he normally shoots that ball no problem in 9-ball. This isn't going to be good. This is going to come... Well, maybe it'll go far enough where he can't bank it. Hey Sal, why don't you say something else in my chat? There it is. Made it. Yeah, Lake McKay is here playing. I don't know. I haven't seen him in any significant matchups. Did he even show for the tournament? Oh, he just beat Chong Vang on the 1-loss side. He lost to Ian Costello. Billy got out. Yeah, and I missed it. Of course, I always look away when someone does something ridiculous. Because I look away because I'm like, oh, this is probably the end of the run. Let's see. Billy's going to take a little break, it looks like. So I'm going to see how he got back here. Okay, here it is, guys. Does he get around the 5 and straight in on the 7? Wow. That is pretty good. Check out this match by Carl Wilson with Carl Wilson and Jeff Gregory. Well, maybe it's over. Little Lau. Looks like Carl's reporting a win. Now Jeremy's back, Billy's back. Bart Mahoney next door playing against Robert Aldana, it looks like. Try it one more time.
Having a match on table 6. Michael Duffy and Chris Cruz. Michael Duffy and Chris Cruz, table 6.
He hits him so thick. Needs this ball to hold up. Wow. Wow, how about that? He got around the 1, holy crap. That's a pretty good result. Oh, by the way, Annalise, if you're still in the chat, I forgot to mention, thank you so much for the donation. Guys, if you want to donate to the stream, the links are pinned in the description, both on Facebook and YouTube. Everything, of course, is appreciated.
6.
And if you want to become a contributor to crowdsourcing future tournaments, go check out our website, PostUpPlayersClub.com. That number at the top left of the screen is going towards added money in tournaments. So we have a $2,500 added event coming up Labor Day weekend at the Jointed Queue. Should be able to have literature out for that this week. Good shot by Jeremy there. Jeremy's off and running. 7 ball doesn't go. The 12 ball does. The 10 ball does. Tough to get position on the 10 though because there's a lot of traffic over there. So I got to imagine he's going to play the 14, then the 8, maybe the 13 after that. It'd be really good if he could draw back to the 12 from here. I think that's what he's looking at. Take the 12. Oh, no. Never mind. He's not going to get there. 7 goes from here, though. If he so chooses to shoot at it, which it looks like he's not hesitating to. Not going to get anything else for it, though. The 5 ball looks like it can bank, but I'm not sure if he can avoid the double kiss. The 1 definitely banks. Maybe the 5 ball doesn't go in Billy's hole. That would be really good for Jeremy. Because then he could bank freely at the 1. Railbird's over here chattering. David looks pretty happy, so I'm assuming he won the foosball. It's always around this point in the day when I really want to play some pool. So good. Oh, never mind. That was Jeremy shooting. I thought that was Billy. $69 people watching, giggity. Looks like Jeremy has some support in the stands. This young lady was sitting with him earlier. I think she was in my chat the other day too when he was playing in a tournament a few weeks back. Billy just moving things. Does 5 bank off it? No, it doesn't. I'm always looking for balls that can bank off another ball.
No, this ain't.
Jeremy might be able to cut this 5 ball and run into the 15 off of the short.
Sean, your food is ready.
He's looking at it. So he's cutting the 5 and he's going to try to go into the short rail and then into the 15. He's queuing low as if he's trying to go into the long rail and then into the 15. There's a scratch there if you do that. Okay. Yeah, so short rail into the 15. Good shot. Great shot, actually. Hit it really good. Jeremy needs 2. The 9-4 combo doesn't lay very friendly, so he doesn't really have to worry about leaving that for Billy. Hey, Reap Squad. Action's been good. First day of a tournament is always a grind. Now, if he hits it that short and it doesn't freeze to the rail here, Billy's got a free bank. And it's covered up by the 13. What's up, Jeff? Sweating the action.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he could see the 15. Look at this. You can just take it right out, no problem.
So, what's going on, man? You got Jeremy Long over here. I see his girlfriend sweating him real hard.
Yeah.
That's the first. She's the first time I've seen her.
She was in my chat a couple weeks ago when he was playing. I forget what the event was. That
Yeah.
I was covering.
The Brett Aldana tournament.
That's what it was. Yeah.
I remember that. So these guys are grinding, huh? It looks like what, 2-1?
Yeah.
Jeremy's
2-1,
got the
and
lead
Jeremy's,
this game.
Yeah, ahead here, and I think. Oh, I honestly can't remember who broke this game.
So they're probably breaking the same side. It's like Palmer broke. Usually they get right-handed players.
Right, they break.
Yeah.
Towards the as we're looking at it now, the lower left corner.
Yeah. Got away with it.
Jeremy hit a bank so short recently and left it on the long rail for Billy to bank at that it looked like Billy was really disappointed that he didn't make that bank because he would have gotten at least like 2 or 3 more balls out of it.
Sure.
And it was like he hadn't really had anything to shoot at for a while, you know what I mean? So it's like when you have an opportunity like that and things don't work out, it can be really frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happened to me against Carl. I just got beat by Carl. Carl played great actually in the tournament. He made one mistake and I didn't capitalize. That's a good shot there. Look at this cue ball.
Wow.
Great cue ball. Wow. Great shot. Got him in a little trap here. Gonna come off the 10 and not sell nothing out. Billy's like, huh?
Gracious.
This guy's got a lot of one pocket knowledge right there. He's played the best. Still a good shot there. Yeah, he's gonna come just take a foul. That's all he's gonna do, yeah. I mean, sometimes you gotta do it. Yep. It's a good shot by Jeremy. Put him in a trap. I like to bank this ball here. Just stiffen it up. It goes right back, straight back.
Just cut it straight into the rail, and the cut-induced throw takes it towards the pocket, right?
Yeah. It's called like a twist bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. You call it cut-induced throw. I call it twist bank.
Yeah, but the cut is the thing that puts the spin on the object ball, right?
Yeah, he hit it pretty bad though. But he didn't sell nothing out. He did just right. Didn't leave a bank. See how he got on the bottom rail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Billy was hoping to get a bank, but Jeremy hit it with such perfect speed.
Good speed,
didn't
yeah.
Sell nothing out. Palmer's got to be careful here.
So many kisses to worry about here.
He almost needs to go, but all the balls favor Jeremy in this game. Gonna play the 10 ball. Watch the shot. Play the 10.
Please, you stop anytime.
That's. He wanted to leave this ball closer to his pocket. Jeremy can now has got a free bank on this 15. He can just bank it straight in.
Doesn't have to worry about selling out because the 10 went so far.
Yep. If the 10 ball's here, he's not shooting that shot.
Yeah, the 10 ball's near the pocket,
it's
right?
a free bank here. It's a one pocket 101. Good shot.
Kiss.
Oh man, how they rolling?
Yeah, he needs one more.
Yeah.
Looks like a hill match to me, or at least it smells that way.
You notice the guys that seem to be playing the best are rolling the balls in. When the felt's so new playing one pocket, it's a game of rolling. Who can roll the ball the best?
Oh my goodness.
You butchered that one. Well, Palmer, when you gotta go, you gotta go. So, let's see how many he gets here. If he can get on that 13. He needs them all. Yeah, he needs them all.
Yeah.
Good shot. He's okay. Palmer's still working full time at his age. He's probably going to retire in a few years.
He's the one that you told me he's a longshoreman, right?
He works with Melvin. Melvin, he's an A-man, longshoreman.
Yeah.
Making good money. That's why we hadn't seen him around a pool hall very much, because he's always working.
Wow, he's shooting at the 4 here. The 4 must be high enough.
Yeah. He's going to come straight over. Shoot that 15 next. He didn't really come through with a straight stroke. He sort of got a little hitch there.
Yeah, certainly I did, yeah.
And well, now you got... He might just hold it.
Well, he hit the ball so thick, the cue ball just stopped moving.
Do you think he's going to go forward for the 2 or come back?
Well, he was walking around like he's going to shoot the 13 next.
You're going to cinch it. Yep, just cinched it. Good shot.
What's up, Steven? Steven Lamb, San Diego kid.
Nice. Okay, now he's playing for the 2 after he shoots the 13.
He's got 3.
Because he's got to get the 13 here. Got to get a good angle on the 2 to try to come back and get on the 9.
Well, the good news is if he makes the 13 and he doesn't get to the 2, he now all the balls are up past the head string, right? So he can, like if he ended up getting a bad cue ball or something, he could follow the 12 in.
Great
and
shot.
The game's
there.
not over.
Great shot there. Now he's going to make the 2 and just probably follow the 12 in. Nice little 4-ball run here from Palmer. What's up, Annalise?
Got the wrong score going here. This is that and that. There we go.
All right. Just make sure you make the ball. Don't get too cute. Just make the ball and follow in the 12. Nice follow through. All right, Palmer's back in it. Never say die. This guy
No,
can
sir.
grind with the best in the world. Palmer really hasn't been around the scene that much, but he's seeing that the level of play has improved.
He mentioned it to you?
He did.
Yeah.
He did, yeah. He'd be a great guy for you to get in his booth. Like I said, he's got a lifetime of experience, ton of knowledge, man. He's great.
Straight.
YouTube bots coming in. This game should be over, but Jeremy had a little bit of a oops. A little oops.
So he's going to go for. The shot does go on a new felt a lot easier. It just slides right on through.
But the 9's in the perfect spot for the cue ball, isn't it?
Yeah, and watch this. See how he hits it.
He hit it perfect.
No.
Oh wow, he came up short.
Yeah. All right, Palmer dodged a bullet there. He can just kick it out of here and hope that Jeremy does not bank the 13. But the 13 came up where he's going to get a bank regardless.
So the 4 went into the short rail there. That's because he was too close to the middle, right? Because he hit it like dead straight.
No, he
good
wasn't.
Draw.
He wasn't close to the middle.
Like the cue ball where he started from?
How'd he hit that ball? Look at this shot. Great shot there. That's just the new felt taken into play. Just slid off that long rail as soon as he hit it. I would just maybe give him this ball. No matter what, Palmer's going to have a shot here. I would not try to take this ball out. Oh, he's going for the win right now. That's actually a good idea, too. Go for the win, and if you make it, you win the game.
Yeah, 2 balls are up out of play.
Hit it a little bit long, so. Did he leave a bank? I don't think he did. Good speed, Jeremy. You put it right in front of your pocket. It's tough to beat a guy who keeps leaving a ball right in his hole like that.
Yeah.
So if he's going to keep doing that, he's going to have good success playing this game. Palmer's looking to see if he can have the cue ball come up higher and still bank it in. He can pinch it in there. Here comes some years of expertise right now. See what he does.
That's a Jerry Johnson bank where he wants to get on the 9. Jerry's so good at that bank where you come up high and same idea as the one we were talking about earlier. The fact that you're cutting across the ball makes it go towards the hole.
I don't like how he didn't. I don't like this. He wanted to come up higher because there's now. I think there's a kiss
there
now
is
for
a
sure.
kiss, yeah.
Let's see how he hits it. He might avoid it. Can he get away with it? I think there's a kiss.
Oh my gosh.
I think if he plays, I don't think he played to make it. I think he played just to leave some distance. All right, now we get to grind. Palmer was down 7-0. Now he's back in the game. Jeremy just wants to kick this ball and get it up table. Sean Tur's in the house. Good shot. Jeremy's pretty young, man. He's like
23, 24 or
yeah,
something.
he's a young guy. He's playing great, though. Fireman, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he came out here before, he was living in Clear Lake. I haven't talked to him really at all since he's been back, but
Sure.
wonder if he's still living up there and traveling down for these tournaments, or if he's
Sure.
moved.
Well, he got away with that one. He still left the 2 rail. Jeremy's got a 2 rail bank here. And it goes.
What's he looking at?
He's looking at something different here. I mean, the 2 rail and 13's a shot. Maybe he can't see it. Maybe the 9's in the way.
Can't really tell.
It's close.
No good angles to see from.
But if that 9 ball is not in the way, I don't see it. Maybe he doesn't see it. But there's a 2 rail shot here. There he sees it now. Looks pretty close.
A little short.
Yes, it was. But look at that speed again, like I'm talking about. It's tough to beat a guy when he keeps putting the ball in the quadrant between these 2 diamonds here.
Yeah.
Good speed by Jeremy. If Palmer comes back and wins this game, he's going to really earn it. This kid's got good speed on the table. Good shot. Unless he makes it.
Unless it goes in the hole.
Well.
Cue ball's still in a tricky spot.
It is. He didn't leave him like a dead straight on bank, but he's still going to have the advantage. It's a position advantage this game.
Right.
He could two-rail it, but the way these tables are sliding, that cue ball can come across and scratch in the side. So I don't know what he's going to do here. I just clear it.
You send it up by them other balls, or do you try to put it in a...
Yes, and leave it frozen on the rail. That's no... Well, did he get over enough?
Still traffic.
He's good. Good shot. If I'm Palmer, I'd just try to make this ball.
Just follow the cue ball up there?
Yep. Just make the 13 and put the cue ball right on top of the 9 or the 11.
Well, this is going to...
That works, too. That works.
Oh, yeah, no. 13 stop moving.
If Jeremy tries to clear this ball on his side, there's a kiss here again. He can kiss, double kiss, and sell something out.
You just got to bank it back towards those other balls, right?
It's a good shot.
With the outside spin.
Good control there.
Especially Jeremy's, keeping in mind, Jeremy's the one of the two that only needs one ball, so it's to his advantage to be fighting over one at a time, right?
Yes.
He wants to keep 2 balls out of play and then keep trying to be the one to make the
it's called
game-winning shot.
Collins is called playing the score.
Playing the score line, yeah.
He wants to keep the balls up table. Palmer wants to bring them all down. He's going to kick this ball. Watch this. Oh, no. Wow, he went for it. That was aggressive there. Watch out. They're going to leave him a bank. Oh, boy. He left a bank. Did you hear him say, sit, 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 sit?
Yeah.
He can spin this ball around. Just got to watch out for the scratch. Or he could just clear it.
He's looking at cutting the 9 and running the cue ball into the back of the other ball.
Very, very dangerous shot here. He needs one. He can easily scratch here. Got to hit this real good. Like that.
Like that.
Nice shot. All right, Jeremy takes it. Nice shot. He shot it like it was a hanger. No, he had to hit that ball perfect, because I've seen a lot of guys lose the dough shooting that shot. Nice shot, though. Wow. This is a loser side match.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Carl Wilson beat Palmer 3-1.
Wow.
Carl was playing great. Played real good on me. Played real good on Palmer.
That's like one of my favorite guys to watch when he's playing good. I really like Carl a lot.
Oh yeah, it's like reading a book.
Yeah, this is one loss side. So Brian's trying to get us to top 12 on the one loss side tonight, and top 4 on the winner's side. No, top 8. Hello?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Top 4, I think.
There's one match in the middle of the tournament slowing everything down between the other Jeff and yeah. Anyhow, we'll get there.
Doesn't it always seem to go that way? There's just one match.
Look at this break. He barely hit that ball. He rolled him. I just learned something there. He hung it and didn't leave nothing. Palmer can't even see it. Talk about putting pressure. Palmer might be going home early.
He's got to kick all the way up table to get to this ball.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Listen to him. He knows it.
He's in trouble. He's got to kick it in. That's all he can do here.
He's got to hit like around the D in the Predator logo.
Yeah, let's see where it goes. I think you're probably right, Collins.
Is he swerving? Here we go.
He's I mean, he's trying to kick it out. Double kiss, kick it out.
He might have a rail or a window between the 11 and 9. Is that what he's?
He does. But I mean, if you hit it 1/8 of an inch off, you're going to scratch. This is a difficult shot. You got to hit bottom. A ton of bottom on here. He can actually get down on the ball. Watch this. Yeah, it's tough. But look.
There you go, he says.
Jeremy might just fire this in. This combo. I put him back in the stack.
I don't think there's a combo here. Which combo?
The 13-6. Yeah. He might just, if he shoots it and gets aggressive, he can run out here. Or I like to he can bank the 14 and bring the cue ball back and bury him in the stack.
Yeah, that's the first thing that
He's
I
going
looked
for a
at.
mass ace shot. This takes balls to shoot this shot.
Oh, he nicks it.
Yeah,
He
that's
clears
why it was no
everything out.
good. Yeah. Well, just banking clearing both these balls away. I like to see if I could. You don't want to leave a bank here.
Rita Clawhorse. Tequila shots? I'm right there with you. One beer.
Nice. That'll work.
Yeah, Long plays stronger than most. Yes, he does. I'd say when he was here when he was 19, I'd say he's close to like a 700 Fargo. I mean, in 9-ball, he just kept running out. He was beating everybody.
Oh, Palmer, man, that ball snuck out. That was supposed to get right up in the snack. Wow, I'm surprised he made that. That was he had it buried there. But now Jeremy's going to clear these balls out. Yeah, that's too bad. That was a mistake from Palmer. Palmer's feeling the heat from this kid. He really is. I know he is. That's a good shot there.
We still got 15 on the table, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It was 14. I think the 6-ball's gone.
That is 14.
Yeah. So the 6-ball, Jeremy's got 1. Because that was a ball that Palmer double kissed. Remember, Jeremy kicked it, mastated it in.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. Jeremy keeps his down in the in the diamond rack.
Yes, sir. What a shot!
Oh, you had a dead one. Deadish.
What a shot there. He had to come with something because this kid was just leaning on Billy, man. Great shot. See how many he gets here. I see 4 more if he gets on that 13. Yeah, 13. All right, here we go. The 1, the 8. Yeah, that's a great shot. Get it now. Why not?
Well, he tied up the 13 and the 2 now.
Right, he sure did.
Probably banking the 12 at some point here, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to. I just don't think he wants to get an angle. Oh, it goes now. Does that 15 go by the 2? If it does, he's shooting it. He's going to draw right
pretty
back
close.
in. Yeah. That's a good choice, though.
Let's see.
Wow, that's clear, Collins. Very nice.
Can't really quite tell.
All right, I think he tries to get on the 12 now.
Well, he's got a good angle. You think he tries to get to the short side, or is he going to be banking it?
I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
What would you do? Try to get to the short side?
Yes, because if you get right there, you can come in on the balls and get all the rest and run all of them.
Yeah.
It's all about where the key ball ends up here. He's been shooting this shot for many years, though. He's going to roll it in there. Oh, hit it too hard. He got there, but it bounced off to where he hit it too hard. So, yeah, he's mad. He knows it. You play better players to get better.
Yeah, Salmon. One Pocket is one of those games where the best way to get better is put yourself in real in-game situations. I mean, and then in those in-game situations, you can learn what drills you need to do to make sure that you can execute the things that you learn. Like, because every other game, well, at least rotation games like 9-ball and 10-ball, the reason the ghost is good for practicing those games is because running out is most of the in-game situations you have in those games, or at least the ones that convert score.
Palmer's trying to disrupt the 2 or the 15 to loosen them up so they go on his side. He missed all 4 of them balls. He did not mean to do that. Because if you look, the 1, the 13, the 2, they all go in Jeremy's pocket. That's right. Palmer owed 1.
Oh, Palmer owed 1. That's why my score was off.
Jeremy needs some do you bring the balls back down table? So I think he's looking at this 2 railer on the 12 ball, the purple ball. Let's see how close he gets it to his hole.
I think in order for it to get around the 1, he's got to get it pretty close to the 14.
Yeah.
See how it was coming short towards the 1 ball right there because he hit it so.
He didn't really sell
flat.
nothing out. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. He rolled it instead of. That was like an in-between shot.
Mm-hmm.
He really had to stroke that ball, but he rolled it instead and got the double kiss.
Mm-hmm.
So that was an error from Jeremy. But, all the balls are tied up. Nothing goes in Palmer's pocket. If 1 ball went out, normally this game would be over. I don't think that 15 goes by. I think he's going to just roll it up and stick it around the deuce here. That's what I would do. Good shot.
Jeff, you're so on point with so many of these things. It's like hilarious when you're in the chat. You'll say something like right as the shot is happening, but it comes through right as the shot is happening. You know what I mean? Because you had just finished typing it, like right before they decided what they were going to do. It's uncanny.
That's funny, man.
Yeah.
No, Palmer needs to get this game. This is a very important game, and he's trying to bank this ball. I don't think it goes. I think the 11's in the way. I don't think he can really do much. He's in a trap here.
Yeah, especially, like, the only way to make it go, you got to spin the crap out of it.
Or stiffen it with inside. I don't like this. Unless he gets behind a ball up there. And he's trying to double him up. Yeah. That was a fail. Do I shoot the 12 now? I got to look and see how it lays. But I might just shoot the 12 now.
Because the 3 ball goes if you can get on the long rail.
No, all he's got to do is use inside English and come and hit this 13 ball. If he hits a 13 ball, he's looking at that right now. See how he lined up the cue? When the cue ball comes up after making the 15, he wants to come up and hit the 13. So he has a guaranteed shot in the 3.
Right.
He wins the game if that happens.
Right. Yeah.
Francis and Ammar is going to be coming up here in a little bit. Pretty sure. See how he executes his shot.
He hit it way too thin.
Yeah, but now he's got to back up. Nah, he's not going to shoot this. He's just going to. That was a bad cue ball by Palmer. I think he's going to stick him right on the 9 ball. Just shoot the 1 into the 3 ball. The 1 goes right by his pocket. He wanted to stick him on there, and he left the bank. Look at this. Wow, that was a terrible shot. Now he's got a free shot.
With free position.
Yeah. Bad shot. Palmer's letting his cue ball get away. So, Jeremy, you got a great chance to come and steal this game from Palmer and send him home back to Oakland, man. San Pablo, sorry. He looks pretty focused, man. This guy looks like a movie star, doesn't he?
He does.
Just make the ball.
My fiance Amanda came down the other day. We were gonna go up to Auburn together, and he was here practicing. She's like, "Who is that guy?" I didn't know any pool players looked like that.
I know. Some of the girls said he's hunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to go for the bank here. He makes it. Nice shot.
Billy needs 1.
Yes, sir.
1 for the cheddar.
Yeah. Billy got real lucky there, and he knows it, but he really did. Jeremy's rolling everything in, but all he had to do was stroke that ball. No one want to roll it. No one want to stroke it. Makes a big difference, man. Tell you what. All right. I got a feeling we're going case game here.
This is case game.
It is case game?
This is 2-2, yeah.
You're sure?
100%, yeah. Look.
I thought Palmer was... Oh, my goodness.
Look.
Okay, no, hey, I trust you. I got here late.
Well, this is the glory of the cameras, Jeff.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Boom, case game.
Nice. Look at that. All right. Palmer. He's going to... What's he going to do here? Yeah, just stick the balls up table. Stick them up table. Palmer got real lucky there. He really did, man. Well, as a consolation prize, if Jeremy goes out, he's going to have a girlfriend here. He's probably, who knows what he's going to do. I don't wonder how long they're going to last in the pool hall if he gets knocked out.
Yeah, right.
Normally, it's out to dinner Saturday night. He went for it. Got to. I think he made that
it.
ball. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Now, you almost have to... He needs them all. So you got to go here. But, you know, I mean...
But if you go here, you bank the one ball.
If you hit it right, you can. The cue ball comes down, you get a shot in the 13. Watch this shot. He rolled it, though. I don't like that. Unless he makes it, which he did not. Palmer, I think, is going to go ahead and...
bank this one ball.
He's going to cut the 13 in to win the game.
You think he's going to cut the 13?
I do. If I know Palmer...
Good Lord, you know this guy. If he's
I know.
banking, or if
He
he's
needs
cutting
one.
this
He needs one. There it is. Game over. Say
Wow.
goodnight. Nice shot, Palmer.
Jeff, it's uncanny.
What?
You know these guys, and you know the game so good. It's
You
funny.
learn these shots, and you know what to shoot, and you see him shoot the right shots. All right, we got Ammar and Francis coming up.
Yep.
A lot of guys want a side bet. Everybody's taking Ammar. Who do you like out there, people? You gotta like Ammar.
You gotta
Problem
like
is, Ammar's sleeping on the bleachers. Francis is hitting balls.
That's a very valid point.
So I might take a sweater on Francis. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm
Cool,
gonna get
cool.
something to drink.
Jeff, who's ready?
Dude, everybody's saying Francis. I want Francis to win. I just like watching him play. The thing about watching Francis play is he actually makes the game look too easy. Thanks. He just makes the game look too damn easy, you know? Carl, heard you playing good, man.
Francis, Rita, and Ammar.
When Carl's playing good, Carl will always say, yeah, I'm playing pretty good. Playing okay. No Jason Williams, no.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm so tired at the moment.
Why?
Came
Did
up
you
here to
eat?
stay awake. Well, I had a little bit of shrimp.
Oh, the shrimpies.
Oh, man.
Who do we got out here right now? Check out this match on table 6.
Chris Cruz and Duffy.
Chris Cruz and Duffy.
I like the camera setup. Pretty cool. Wow.
Someone's up 1-0, not sure who. And then we got little Al still playing. Do you know this gentleman over here? I forgot his name.
Who that?
This guy right here.
Bob Bolio.
Oh,
Baloo.
Bolio, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. He can
He's
play,
always-
right?
He's sneaky good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just knows the game real well,
Knows
too.
the game real well and stays within it and keeps making balls.
This is probably just action over here. Yeah, Tony Lopez, the classic.
Brian LaFlame.
Brian LaFlame versus Tony Lopez matchup.
Every single time they see each other. You been up here since noon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a burger. I've stepped out a couple times.
Bart's playing good, too. Bart Mahoney.
Oh, this game's still going.
Kevin
Wow.
McLaughlin and Melvin.
This game has been going for probably 2.5 hours.
Wow.
I think you could see on Digital Pool when the match was called.
That I don't know.
What does that say, 3:31?
That would only be an hour and a half.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's only well, it's 5:30 almost, 5:20, almost 2 hours.
2 hours. Yeah, 3:31. So yeah, 2 hours. And the score is currently
1-1.
2-1.
2-1.
3 games in 2 hours.
That happens in a one pocket tournament.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if I liked it up here.
What's that?
Because I mean, you used to be able to see the table. Now you got these monitors.
Oh yeah. Wait till you see. Once you're on the feature table, you
Yeah.
can see almost everything.
Really?
Yeah, just because. Right, you've got
Yeah,
this
there's
side of the
nothing going
table.
on right now, yeah.
You got the overhead cam. You've got the head-on cam. There he is.
Are you in real time up here? Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the comments that came through recently.
Francis, Rita, and Ammar. That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, this is the one that people saw coming ahead of time, and they were like, make sure that's on the stream table.
A lot of bets both sides too, I think.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Carl's
What up,
in here.
What up, Mr. Gregory?
Good. You gonna sweat?
I'm sweating for a little bit.
You're in the winter side. You play great against me, man.
Played great against Billy. Yeah. I had 2 really good matches. If I don't fall asleep between now and my next match, should be all right.
It's good. This will be a good match.
It is. I gotta go to work here in a little bit, so I'm gonna stay and hang out for about 20 minutes maybe or so, and we'll switch out. Mr. Gray.
Who you like in this match today?
Man, I don't know. I'm watching them both play, and they're both playing really good. Neither one of them is missing any balls.
Ammar missed 3 fairly routine balls against Robert Aldana.
He might have.
Aldana's not playing a ton lately. Maybe he wasn't getting him put in tough spots, so maybe he got a little lazy or something. But
possibly. Francis plays one pocket really well. Ammar plays really well.
they're both wearing black T-shirts. You know.
They both got shorts on for the weather.
Yeah. Look at that footwear.
Gotta be comfy.
That's right. Mar's gonna hit a couple balls before we get started here. Brian LePask says, "What's up, Carl?"
What's up, Brian? How you doing? Brian LePask. Haven't seen you in a while, man.
That's a valid point. You haven't come down in a little while. I know that he talked about it, Salmon.
No, the cue ball last thing.
You still doing that?
No. Yeah, actually today it's really hard to train my mind to do it though.
Mm-hmm.
It's I've been doing the other way for 30 years, so it's really difficult.
Yeah.
And I don't practice a whole lot. So if I had 2 hours a day to do it, work with it, I think I'd be ingrained, but
you know what's been helping me, or the last thing that I added to my routine that's been making an impact is when I'm specifically for cue ball last people, everyone else just ignore me. But I've noticed that before you get down on the shot, when you're eyeing up the shot, like if you can actually see the shot line and exactly where you need to place the back end of the cue as well, before you get down on the shot and deliberately put the cue there, it just makes it a lot easier. Where like it almost gets to the point, Carl, where when I'm looking at the cue ball and I see my tip moving at the cue ball,
right.
I don't even have to look at the object ball. I can like see the spot on the object ball that the tip in my mind's eye.
Sure.
I can see when my tip goes here, it's going to hit that spot on the object ball. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
And I hardly even have to look at the object ball.
Ready? I've been doing well today with it. I've been using it. Cue ball last. Just a couple really tough shots, but you know, hey.
That's what happens with really tough shots.
I didn't miss any easy ones, which that helps.
Well, if this lag is any indication, that was pretty close.
Tables are playing good.
Oh yeah, for one pocket, they're banking really consistently.
Yeah.
The slides are not unbearable, you know. Like they just tend to. You get like a little extra rollover, so the balls go just a hair long, you know.
I think somebody was saying it's not the same cloth. It's not the same.
Right. So this generation of Predator Arcadia cloth is better. Yes.
It seems like it plays a lot better. I'm really happy with it. I like the way the tables are playing a lot. They're playing smooth, good, true, level. I think they're going to play great for the Kraken, too. They're going to be a little tighter, but, you know, if you hit the balls good, they'll go. Not like a few weeks ago.
Right.
When you hit them decent, they don't go.
Oh, I know. Balls that you hit good, and you're like,
Yeah.
how in the hell did that not go? It just hangs up.
Francis, Rita up to bat.
Sam, and I get what you're saying, but it's not. That's not exactly what I mean.
Uh-oh.
Hit him a million miles an hour and super thick.
Lauren's going to fire that one ball in.
But he's running straight into the 9, no?
Or
does he go into the stack?
Underneath it.
Yeah, let's go into the stack.
There's plenty of room.
That's not how you want to start against Ammar. Hey, Steven, thank you, man. And, of course, we're going live tomorrow, dude. We're going to go down to, I think we'll be down to the top 10, like 14 players, I think, or maybe 12.
12 probably, yeah, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Maybe 7, 8. I mean, there's only, what, 43?
Oh, no, yeah, it'd be 12. So he's going to have 4 on the winner's side, or the goal is to have 4 on the winner's side and 8 on the one-loss side.
How many players did we get?
43.
43? Okay, that's what I thought I counted on the chart.
By the way, if you want to hear, you don't have to, but if you want to hear the room chatter, everything comes through there really clear, yeah.
I mean, this is
it feels a little bit less dry. Like when you're sitting up in the booth up here, it starts to feel dry. And you can also hear like when your voice is getting picked up really well.
Interesting. Uh-oh.
No good. If you want an example of how not to start in a match against Ammar.
It looks like he got a little fortunate. Maybe the 15 goes.
If the 15 goes and he can float between the 10 and the 8, Francis is in trouble. He might even run into the 8.
And try and draw it right to the rail right behind.
Oh yeah, that's a way better way to play it.
Yeah. No, right below it.
Oh, he ran into it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, it almost turned out better this way. No, it didn't. He doesn't have any balls on his side. Yeah, he's not happy.
Francis is in a little bit of trouble here for sure.
Is he going to be kicking?
He might go off the 5, try and make the 15. Might kick.
He's looking at the kick shot, but it looks like, from his body language, it looks like maybe the 6 is covering the easy kick shot, or the middle point.
Yep.
No, it's not from right there, Francis. It's like right next to the butt of the puma. Oh, he's banking.
Oh, he's banking the 6, maybe. No good.
8 ball.
But they both got a ball hanging on their hole.
See if he can get around these balls here. Rail first.
Right between, yeah, right into the 6.
That's why he's tough to beat, guys. Oops. He's actually. Do you think he's got an angle to rub into these balls?
Yeah, it's a little straight.
Because if you could rub them open and then just make the 8 or something, if you don't have any type of shot afterwards, that would probably be good. To at least just open them up so that they're not, Francis has like a monopoly on the balls, right?
For sure.
But no, he had no angle.
Left Francis a bank on the 10.
So this is the ball that Francis owed. And there should be... There's 9 on the table, so maybe Ammar got 6 out of that.
Bank the 6.
Yeah, Ammar got 6.
That's a good way to check. What if they are in the tray? Can you see?
I can't see down below.
So you got an angle down there?
No. That's about a year out. I mean, eventually I'll get one more PTZ back here and maybe one out in the front.
Mount it to the top of the booth?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe not quite so high, honestly. Like, if it will look good through the glass and there won't be too much glare and reflection, I'd probably just keep it in here.
You need an AC in here, Collins.
You got that vent?
Yeah, it's a vent, but it's not that cool. You need an AC.
This is actually the warmest it's been in here in a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
How
I think it's because you guys aren't running the AC as much in the tournament room right now as you usually do. It usually gets pretty cold out there.
Number 5, Miguel versus David McFarland on table 5.
Nobody wants to see that, Salmon. Salmon with his jokes.
Salmon's allowed in the chat still?
Yeah. Someday I'll be able to hit that ball that good. Not anytime soon. This is Ammar's game ball here. Little thicky.
How many viewers you got?
We got almost 100 people watching.
100 people? Not too shabby.
Not bad for day one of a tournament that's, local. One of the bigger local tournaments.
As it goes on, more people share.
Yeah, usually day 2. We'll probably have like 150 people watching at some point tomorrow.
What's the most you've ever had at one time?
When Ammar was playing David Al-Kaidi, we had like 350 or 400 people watching.
Nice.
Holy, how bad did he hit that?
I noticed a lot of people doing that today.
Billy did that earlier.
Yeah, Billy did that.
Billy Palmer did that. I think he left a bank on the 1 too. Is it kissy? Might be a little kissy.
It's close.
If you get greedy, you might end up hitting the point of Ammar's pocket and losing the 1 ball.
Yeah, looks like he just
get
banked
it the other way.
Yeah, underneath it. Oh no, he tried. That's not good.
He said, "Look at that." So far, Francis's opening shots in these racks starting to make people go like, "Did I really say Francis was going to win this?" I think it went hill, D-Bert. It was like a close match. It's on YouTube.
And Dave Barber on table number 2.
Why is...
Wait, what just happened?
What
He made
happened
a ball?
there? What happened there?
We can rewind. I missed something. I don't know what happened there.
Did Ammar foul or something? I mean, what? I mean... Ammar broke.
Ammar gets up. So here's the replay, guys.
Oh, he must have fouled the ball.
Yep, he fouled. He moved the 7 and the 14.
Wow.
So Ammar owes one. What a time to foul.
Have any matches on table 8? 8K and Walt Dorsey on table 8.
And Francis has 2 as things are standing right now. Hit that ball pretty good.
Yes, he did.
2 straight, though.
Yeah, I wanted a little more angle for sure.
Oh boy, you got to get perfect on this 2 ball if you want to bank it and go in between the 12 and the 10 and not leave a shot on the 3. And I don't think he got there. Well, he might be able to stiff it.
He's going to stiff it.
Ginned it. Is the 12 cuttable from here too, Carl?
It is cuttable, yeah, but I don't think he's going to shoot it.
Francis makes it look so easy. I'm just kidding. Maybe against me. Maybe against a fish like me, he might try to cut it if he's playing for 20 bucks.
Not too good.
Nine ball's kissy.
Francis might, no.
Yeah, and the winner here plays Steve Hausch, exactly. Robert Aldana says, man, my bracket was tough. He says, I got Ammar, and then if I beat Ammar, I would have to play Francis, and then if I beat Francis, I would have to play Steve. He said, huh. And then Carl said, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Why kicking at the 12 here?
You do?
Yeah.
So does Ammar. He was pretty aggressive with that kick. He was trying to get position on the 9.
Yeah, I think I would have hit a little softer. Yeah, he was right. He was playing position on the 9, rail first.
Yeah.
Come up, yep. I was thinking just make the ball.
That's
get another
pretty
ball.
aggressive thinking. I mean, especially like.
Well, he's down 5 to -1, so.
Well, actually, if you go deeper, you realize that if you miss the 9, you probably don't sell out the shot on the. Or sorry, if you miss the 12, you don't sell out a shot to the 9 because the cue ball doesn't get there. But if you make the 12, you get there.
Right.
Kenny Koo, thank you, man.
Kenny Koo. Love that guy.
No, this tournament was not seeded. No handicap or anything. It's random draw.
All right, Collins, I gotta go to work.
Oh,
It's been
yeah.
fun.
Start at 6.
Yeah.
Are you playing anymore tonight?
Maybe.
Yeah?
Maybe not.
Okay.
I have no idea.
All right, well.
I'll see you a little later, though.
Good luck up there behind the counter, man.
For sure.
Thanks for hanging out.
Like Jeff
You can leave the door open.
All right,
We'll let some of the regular air in here.
Carl sounds like he just woke up.
Yeah. Let's leave the door open for a little bit. They're not running the AC out there as much, so it's not quite as not pulling in as much cold air.
All right.
The score's right here, except I don't think Ammar might not owe one anymore. I can't see the coin.
He's banking this ball. Straight back.
Danger.
That's how you go broke. Francis banks this 9 ball, and if he makes it, he's off and running. That was a terrible shot by Ammar.
Brian taught me that when they're that close to the side rail and you start to bank them at that speed in order to stiff them, you can catch that point right there, and then it just starts flying towards your opponent's hole.
This actually is a better shot because if he gets there, he'll have natural shape on the. Just don't scratch. Nice shot. Good speed. Oh wow!
How did that hang up?
Well, I just realized the scores. Ammar has -1. Francis has 5.
I think Ammar's actually even now. I think he's got 0.
Francis has to bank something. I like him banking the 3. And following forward to get behind the 8 and try to get on the 8 ball. He's got to go.
There it is.
Yeah, he didn't really get the cue ball where he wanted, but
Kenny Q live bracket at Digital Pool. Yeah, just search Jerry Johnson.
good shot though either way. Mars playing with a 60-inch Mez cue.
Oh,
went for it.
My gosh. Okay.
How did he hit that? Came with it there. That was. But again, you know, Francis has a ball hanging in his hole. We were talking about this earlier against. I forget who. Somebody hung a ball in their hole and somebody ran out. I forget who it was.
Gosh, who was that? That was. Yeah.
All right, Ammar. He's trying to get in the 6 here. This is tight position. See what he does with this cue ball. Nice shot. Oh, he missed it. That's it. Yeah. He was playing a little bit ultra safe and got. He didn't want to scratch though, so. Francis needs 3. This should be it. Should tie it up right here.
Oh, yeah. Don't remind me of that, would you?
Well, that changes things a little bit.
Who was that? Oh, Steve Hausch versus Walt Dorsey.
That's right.
That's right.
Wow, Francis missed that combination. Can't believe it. That was just not something we expected to see from Francis. He missed the combo. He makes it, he wins. Ammar's right back in this year, man. Jeez, I'm surprised.
Unless Ammar misses the combo.
No, Ammar's not going to miss the combo.
Oh, come on.
No. That makes 4?
4, I believe, yeah.
I see 5 balls here. Ammar might just come back and steal this game. Okay, he needs 3.
Tough to get back to the 14 before, or
he's
from the 15.
Yeah, he can just stiffen it with inside. Oh, he launched that ball. But now it's going to be a little easier.
Going to be a little easier, yeah.
Nice shot, Ammar. Nice shot. Francis had that game right in his reach and just let it go.
It is amazing how fast these games can go with these guys.
Well, when he keeps selling out when you miss, that's what's supposed to happen. Good
Yeah.
players run balls, and Ammar definitely is one of the best players in here. Matter of fact, I think he's the favorite to win this event. He just has a history of winning here. There it is.
He hit that ball.
Yeah, perfect.
Almost perfect.
Yeah, he's, I think, 90% to make this ball. We got a 2-0 lead from Ammar Kang. Let's see if he makes it.
Oh, wait. My score is wrong.
Is it?
My score is very wrong. This doesn't add up. Francis has 5 balls. What the heck? What did I do wrong?
Well, let's see what happens. Maybe Ammar didn't have as many as we thought. Remember he had a spotted ball up, that 3 ball?
Oh, yeah. So I think it's
that's got to be it.
5-5 right now, right?
I think you're probably right. If that's the case, Ammar's going to try and get on the 6 ball after making this 14. This is a great shot to practice, Collins. It's touchy, tricky.
Where is he? What's he doing?
He's going to try and play the 14 and come back straight across
Table number 6.
to get shape on the 6. Touch shot.
He drew 2 rails to the 6.
Yeah. He didn't quite get there. If he hit it harder, he would have. Well, Francis better make this ball for... Ammar better make the ball for Francis and bring it across, and don't leave him a bank. He's got to drag the cue ball away. He wants to get on the first diamond, frozen to the bottom rail. What's he doing? He's trying to cut this ball in.
He's cutting it in. He's just sure he's not going to miss today. Oh, eat my words. He left kisses on these banks, so Francis can't use his big pocket to bank here.
It's actually a good shot. He can't take it out. He's got to make it for Ammar and put Ammar at 7 balls here. Wow.
Right, with where he left the cue ball, but like if the cue ball was further to the right, if you're Francis, would you be banking one of those balls at your big pocket, or would you... Is that too... I just don't know.
Yeah,
Is that
well,
too risky at this point?
Okay, so...
Hypothetical, anyway.
He makes a 7. It's 6-6. I don't know like that at all. He's trying to get position on this ball. Well, he got a bank. He could bank that ball in. He can bank them both in a win, but I think he's going to follow it in. No, he's just going to give it to him and try to grind it out. The ball's position in favor of Francis now. I almost got a corner hook right there. See that? Both balls were on. He did corner hook him. He did. Wow.
He can't.
Good shot there.
Let's look right here. He's checking it out with both eyes right now to make sure he's corner hooked. Wow.
He's corner hooked.
Wow.
He's corner hooked here. Pretty sure. Good, nice touch there by Francis.
Little shake of the head. It's not looking good.
What's up, Eric Krause? Back in Kentucky, I believe. All right.
Oh, is that why he hasn't been coming down? He moved?
He moved to Kentucky, yeah.
Oh.
Good shot by Ammar. And, he left the shot. As good as Francis banks. He's got 1 rail this 12 ball.
These are funny for me, though, because the cue ball's not going to have a natural roll on it by the time it gets to the 7, and the 7's not going to have a natural roll by the time it gets to the rail, right? So don't they come, like, really short?
You got to rotate when you stroke the ball. Lizard taught me that shot. See how he executes here.
See, it comes just so short. It just wants to come so short.
Yeah. I like shooting the 12 ball first.
Huh.
Either way. What's up, Al Morkaski? Thought you'd be up here, man, with the Santa Cruz boys. You got Bob Bolio is here, and Eddie Neves is here. They're still in the tournament.
We got Phil Lee in the chat.
What's up, Phil Lee? Man, my buddy.
Can you do the outside spin, shorten it up?
You could.
Miss the kiss.
I'm looking to see what he does. Yeah, he can, and it really isn't a scratch because the 12 ball's there. He's going to like masse it with spin, just like that. Oh, he hit it pretty bad.
Super thick.
Hit it real chunky. But watch the cue ball.
Underneath the 12?
That's going to be strong. Nice. He got there. Wow, great shot by Ammar. That's such a great shot. If he did get there, no, he can kick out of it. He's going to kick behind it. Another half an inch, he would have been there.
I could see the whole ball.
I guess so. All right, that'll buy him some time. All right, Ammar may go for a 2-railer, or just if he can get rail to rail, come 2 rails with the cue ball and put the 7 ball down here, or do a double What's he doing here? I don't like this shot. He could easily miss that whole ball and sell out. Yeah, I like the double bank, but you could also sell out on that shot.
Especially with the 12 where it's sitting right now too. If you end up hitting it too hard and the cue ball's over by Francis's pocket, Francis has a bank on the 12.
Yes, that's right. Don't want to sell it out. Good shot by Francis. All Ammar could do here. I like just to come off the 7 ball. He's looking at a 2-railer, but I don't like that shot at all. You let the cue ball go, and bad things can happen when you do that. All right.
It's like he's
kicking behind it. I don't like. What is he
scratching,
doing?
Giving away the game. That's what he's doing.
Terrible shot by Ammar. Bad decision.
Giving away the whole game. I mean,
he's got to be
Francis
a
needs
little
2.
sick. He should get these 2 for sure here.
Let's see what Ammar thinks.
That was a
about
poor. He was trying to kick behind it because there was a. The 12 was wired if he hit it. If he got behind it, but he hit it going in is what he did. Yeah. That was it. He was trying to do too much there. Didn't need to do that. All right, 1-1 here. This should do it. And then Francis takes that game, and he's breaking. Ammar had that game right in his reach and let it get away. You cannot make mistakes like that against good players. They're going to make you pay every time. And Ammar knows it. Got a little careless there. Well, shout out to my buddy.
Did you see the move that Francis just made?
What did he do?
Oh, he just gave him his throat the little...
choke?
Yeah.
The choke sign?
No, he went like this.
Oh, yeah. Cutthroat. All right.
Yeah.
That's going to inspire Francis to... See how this break is here. He's right back in it. Ammar had that game won. So did Francis. They both dogged it, but I want to watch how he's breaking these balls here. He just rolls it.
Man, everyone's hitting him so thick.
Good break. Great break. Look at this.
Wow. Oh.
David is down to Miguel. All right. Mar's going to kick at this ball. Good shot. A lot of times if you don't know what to do when you play in one pocket, you do something really simple.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that, the simple shot. What's up, Randy Walker? You should be playing this tournament, man. It's a good event here. Francis comes off and is going to put him right back in the stack, I believe. He sold out. He sold out. He wanted to put the cue ball on top of the 9 or 6. He just let it get away from him. Another guy I thought would be playing the tournament, Mark Hansen. What's up, Mark Hansen?
Mark Hansen hasn't been... I think he... Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, but I think he was having some shoulder issues recently. He's not feeling real loose.
Ammar doesn't like that 12 ball. He's going to reach for it. He's going to stick Francis back in the stack and bank the 1 into the 15. Maybe something good will happen for him.
You know what it was? Back problems.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was having some back problems.
That's too bad. Ammar's just going to stick him right back in the stack, I believe.
Kevin McLaughlin next door. Does that mean he finished his match with Melvin?
Yeah, he's playing Chris Cruz.
Yeah. That match with Melvin McKay went on for 2 hours, 20 minutes.
That was a grind. Okay, Francis, what are you going to do here, pal? That's what you're going to do. Good shot.
No one has any balls here. I put a ball count instead of a game count for Francis.
I got you. Yeah. Francis put down a real good break on Ammar. Ammar's going to try and go 2 rails, get on the 2 ball here. Just stick him right in the deuce. It's a touch. Just a great shot to practice. Hit it really good there. Look at this. He hit it perfect.
Oh, my God.
Good shot.
On slick cloth like this, it becomes like even tougher to hit that ball where you freeze it to the back of the ball like that.
Yeah. Hey, sorry to hear that, Randy Walker. Recover up, man. Drink some fluids and come back and We'll see you soon, buddy.
Come back and smack me around.
There you go. Sounds like a challenge from Colin, so you better build that strength up. Well, let's take a look at this angle on this fork. And he really has got a free shot because if you think about it, nothing really goes to Francis's pocket right now, except for the 13 ball. That's actually a good shot. Control the cue ball. All right, so now
Ammar's got to move this 4 and 2.
it looks like it's wired. I even like shooting the. I don't know what he's going to do here. That's nice and clear. That's a great camera angle, man. Super clear. Yeah, he's looking to shoot the 4 into the 2. He just wants to make sure he clips that 5 ball. He's got something in mind. He sees something here.
Huh.
So it's going to be an aggressive defensive shot right here. Watch this.
So he's, looking at the right side of the 4.
So the 4 clips off the 2, runs into the 5, and he sticks the cue ball there. Watch this shot here. See what happens. See if he stays still. Oh, he jumped up. Got away with it. Got away with it, but he still made that 2 ball. Francis just comes off the 6 ball and puts him right on that 11. He's going to try and get him right buried underneath the 11. If he can do that, then he might have an advantage. This is where moving. Some guys who move better than shooting. These guys both shoot and move good, so this is fun to watch this match. So see where he puts that cue ball. Nope. He didn't get where he wanted to get. Now he's going to let Francis see everything. I'm sorry.
Ammar.
He's going to let Ammar see everything. Yeah.
They're both wearing black T-shirts and shorts, man.
Gotcha.
Good stuff.
They're almost related.
Just you can see Ammar's whole dome. That's the main difference.
Got a healthy beard popping.
That's right.
Bad shot. But he's challenging Francis. Go ahead. Show me how straight you shoot, pal.
For 1 ball.
But he can come down and he can let's see what he's doing.
14 off the 7.
He's
what
looking
he's looking
at something. That's not the time for it. I don't know. Oh, yeah, maybe it is. He's going to just
roll the cue ball down behind the 12 or the 11 or something?
Either one. Probably the 11. If he makes it, he might steal the game. Look at this shot. Cue ball got away a little bit, but you got the idea.
Yeah, he also hit it too thin off of the first ball, right? Because it ended up hitting both balls.
He did.
Jerry, your order's ready. Martin, your order's ready.
That's one thing about Ammar is that's totally different from Tony, even though they grew up together. Tony makes his decisions so fast.
Yeah.
And Ammar's very deliberate and makes sure he looks at a bunch of stuff.
Tony's just ultra aggressive. Hyper aggressive, but he executes amazingly well. He's just so offensive.
Having a match on table 5. Jeff Gregory and Miguel on table 5.
Ooh,
That's you, Miguel Morfin.
All right, man. Well, hey.
Yeah. Always a pleasure, sir.
Enjoy sweating this match.
Enjoy all the fun here for myself, yeah.
I get to go side bet with Miguel.
Nice.
Either I'm eating ketchup and saltines or I'm eating steak and lobster, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
So there we go.
Cool. Good luck.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Francis is into damage control mode here. Francis has nothing going offensively for himself, so this becomes ultra tough to navigate against a guy like Ammar. The only thing that's good for Francis is there's so much traffic near Ammar's hole that Ammar can't really effectively bank at his own hole. He can only move balls. But that's a two-way street. It makes it tough to bank something by your own hole. See this? And he might have actually given one lane, one of the only lanes. Michael Singson, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I was surprised to not see you here. Why don't you tell him yourself, Brandon? Just text him. He'll see it. Oh, of course, Michael. Duffy, I was going to say something about it too, about his tattoos. Yeah, I think they look really cool. It's funny that you brought that up. Now I got to imagine Francis can just use this opportunity to move the 9 back to his side and bury Ammar behind the 11 ball. That way he can create some offensive threat for himself. Just straight back across, put the 9 ball near the second diamond. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing, just banking the 9 ball across the table here. Needs to get the cue ball frozen. This isn't great. I mean, he's got the cue ball on the rail, which is good. Too aggressive, Brandon. He's thinking 2 steps ahead. He's thinking the main thing that Francis had earlier, the main problem that he had earlier was that he had nothing on his side, no kind of threat where Ammar could really just shoot anything he wanted at his hole and leave the cue ball anywhere on that side of the table. But now, with the 9 ball right there, he can't send the cue ball up table. That's better than trying to get a ball, you know, banking a ball and trying to move multiple balls or whatever. How the hell did Ammar get right there? I look up to take care of the YouTube bots for 5 seconds. We're going to watch a replay. Oh, he kicked.
Jeez.
Pretty good for taking a foul. Francis is in trouble. Francis is in big trouble here. I don't know how I would. How do you not sell out here? He's just going to blast these balls. I think he's at the point where he just has to blast them and hope. He's got to blast the 5. Oh, he's talking about, he's looking at your shot, Brandon. Thin off the side of the 5 and run into the 11. No good. No good. Mar needs 9. He's got 5 at least. Should get 5 at least. Should stop this here, shoot the 11 next. The 10 should be after that, because then you can use the 12 to get back to the 5. I think it's the easiest way is to go 11, 10, 12, 5. Just try to like bounce off the rail a little bit when you get to the 10. Obviously, Ammar can do whatever he wants because he's so good at executing. Oh, he slid all the way over to the 10, which isn't great. He's got a combo. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. He just makes everything. Oh, he's going to try to run into some balls right here so he can use the 5 as insurance. Wow. That's so good, guys. That's so freaking good. Just get the bridge, Ammar. If he doesn't get to the 6 here, he only has himself to blame. But he does. Of course he does. Of course he just makes it.
The match about table 1, Jerry Johnson versus Jeff Moore, table 1.
I think he's got 6 actually. Oh no, he owes 1. Or did he already spot it? He doesn't have a coin on the table. Well, I guess we're counting it like this.
I should be able to. If you can, it's a stupid rule. You owe 1. Oh yeah. Otherwise, I'd be out.
Yeah, they're talking about the jump the ball off the table rule. The only Derby City Classic rule that they really took here was if you make a ball on the break, it's a re-break. Lonnie, it's race to 3. Race to 3. Right there. See that? Dude, I'm stoked, Melina Mike. Nice shot, Francis. The heck was that? War needs one here. Yeah, Mike, I'm super excited for this weekend. This next weekend. Well, the next 2 weeks. That's it. There we go. Oh, they're going to 8 balls each. It's yeah, one pocket. It's first to 8 balls wins the game. Check. Hey, Mike, if you're still there, check this out. I got 2 cameras now.
Ken? Yeah.
Good break, though.
How good are these guys breaking?
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, Ammar breaks so good. Oh man, what a shot there. I think he got a rail there, right? Ball went right into the rail, right? Oh, the 15. 15 hit a rail. Hey, Mike Mitchell, thanks for liking the stream. Hey, you coming out next week? Are you going to play the Brendan Crockett? Just moving balls. Look at this. Is he going to hit this 14 real hard? I think he's looking at banking the 14 into the stack and popping the cue ball off the rail up past the 9 and the 11. Unless he's looking at moving the 11 with the cue ball. Oh, he could see the 9. Yeah, Martine, if you can't find it on digitalpool.com, just go to Digital Pool in the tournament bracket section and search Jerry Johnson. It's an aggressive shot right there.
Get over there. As close as possible.
Francis showing off the tattoos. Ammar showing off the beard. Martine showing off that he liked the stream. Ammar putting the cue ball behind the 11. A lot of these balls going up table. I think Francis is flirting with the idea of sending more up table. Which camera? This one? I think that's just from the pixelization, maybe from latency issues. It looks. I've got a 32-inch TV that it's on right next door, and it looks super sharp. It's tough though because the light on the table's so bright that the cameras have to deal with exposure issues. See what I mean? Like the image looks really sharp when I'm here. But then when I zoom out to here and it's like overexposed, it starts to make the balls look fuzzy. You know what I'm saying, Annalise? Like the balls look kind of fuzzy, but if you look at the rails of the table, those look pretty sharp. How good did he hit that ball? Jesus. And the 14 goes. Good lord. You can break open the 6 and the 11. You can probably get to the 15. Wow.
Cody, your order's ready.
Yeah, Michael. It just has to do with the zoom and the exposure and all that. It's, yeah.
Cody, your order's ready.
Hey, Daniel, thank you. Thank you for the donation, and shout out to the LV Pool Report. Yeah, like same thing here. If you look at the shoes of the people in the background and you look at Ammar's head right here, it's all very sharp, like all the edges are very sharp and the edge of the table, but because the light on the table surface is so strong, the camera sensor just has trouble keeping all those things in focus. Oh, stop, Michael. Maybe if this was an 8-ball or 9-ball tournament. I'm getting there, at least. At least I know enough about the game to enjoy it now. Daniel gets it, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you want your computer to catch on fire, you can run like 3 or 4 4K cameras in your OBS, but I wouldn't recommend it. That's why I run 720p on 2 of the cameras and 1080p in the other 2. And I have a very fast processor and very nice graphics card, so it's like, yeah. Daniel gets it.
Okay. That was Bill asking, huh?
Francis owes one.
I owe one?
Francis owes one.
I don't know what you want.
I have Francis marked. I have Francis marked for owing one.
Yeah. Did you foul, right?
I scrapped.
Yeah, that's why you owe one.
But I made that bank, the 8-ball.
You put it up, yeah.
So
okay, that's right. We're even.
Okay, so they're even. Francis pensively deciding what to do here. I need an intercom for this booth. That's the next thing I'll buy. I could probably get a cheap one, just like a button to press, so that the people I can talk to the people outside, like with a little speaker on the outside. That'd be really nice to have, like they do in recording studios.
order's ready. Cody, your fries are ready.
Guys, I gotta go use the boys' room, and I'm gonna reload as well. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Try not to. Hopefully the score doesn't get too far out of line. Oh, now Francis scratches again. I'll leave it like this. I think this is a good view for one pocket.
Cody, your fries are ready. Cody.
Looks like Ammar won it. Looks like Ammar won it. I think next up on the stream table, we're going to have Bill V and Carl Wilson.
Not really the way you're supposed to play it.
Winner's side match, yeah. I might need a break after one more match. I'm getting a little antsy. See what else is going on around here. George Vasquez playing Little Al over here. Right here. Mover versus a shooter. Oh, and then George just misses that bank. Yeah, Carl's a solid favorite. And YouTube bots coming in with their hearts and other things. Looks like there might be a little break here. Yeah, I'm gonna go check with Brian and see when these guys are gonna play. But Bill told me that he's the next one on 4. I don't know why they haven't announced it yet. Let you guys watch Al and George V go at it.
Ammar, your order's ready.
We are also coming up, we're an hour and a half away from the 8-hour mark on YouTube, or on Facebook, so hour and a half till we restart the stream. Hey, Skip, why didn't you play today? Just had to win your match last night and then skip out on us? skip out on us? Anyone? Anyone? Anyone at all? Anyone? Nice. Oh, nice. I think you mentioned that. That's right. Yeah, happy birthday. It's your birthday, right? Hey, what's up, Alan?
Ammar, your gyozas are ready.
How many left? Good question. Let's count. There were 43 to begin. We have eliminated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 we've eliminated. So that's, if I can math, 26 left.
Ammar, your order's still ready.
Buy-in was $60. I'm gonna step out front for a minute, guys.
waiting for a match here? Carl? It's been there for like 4 hours. You're not going to go there and lay up. No? That's what they say, you know. Golf was time over for Hawaii. You know, you got 200 yards to go with the water. You come all the way to lay up. I'm sure I told you that when you were at college. Oh. I love it. And then you know what happens, right? He goes right in the water.
Wait, Phil, it's your birthday too? That's right. Happy birthday, guys. You should be partying together. Here we go, guys. We're live. We are live. Carl's already made a ball. Don't worry, guys. I'll have a beer for you. There. Just a typical weekend, just in a room alone, drinking. A nice, Chris. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at it. Watch Bill. I love watching Bill play, dude. I have no idea how Bill does what he does. I'm completely clueless. And he plays good. But watch his cue action next time he gets to the table. It's non-existent. It's like that big. Like somebody told Bill, poke, don't stroke, and he stuck with it and he got really good at it. Wow, look at that cue ball too. It's underneath the 10. Yeah, I do need help in the booth. And yes, I am a little buddy. Lil buddy. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Like when Bill is way deep on the rail like this, it doesn't matter because his cue doesn't move at all anyway. Look, he moves like 2 inches.
Get number 5. Michael Duffy and Billy Bummer. Get number 5.
Michael Duffy's still in it. Playing on table 5 right now. He lost on 88, which is... He lost to Chris Cruz. Duffy the sleeper. I think he's got a dead ball here, guys. I think the 14's dead here. He's shooting at it. 14's dead. Oh no, the 10. I thought he was shooting at the 14. Don't nudge this. Don't nudge. Don't. No, it's not dead anymore. I think the 11 moved. It's not dead anymore. I don't even know who Alan Hopkins is. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Wait, who's Alan Hopkins? Not like this. Wait, why are you giving me a not like this? Am I going to have to hop on Google? Am I going to be embarrassed? He's in the BCA Hall of Fame? I've never seen this guy's face in my life. SBE. Hold on. SBE. SBE. What's SBE? Super Billiards Expo? I got it. I nailed it. And Carl sold out the 10. So what are you looking at? Oh no. I was looking at making the 10 and then playing the 5, 14, 15 combo. I actually like kicking the 1 here. Yeah, I like kicking the 1. I don't want to try to bank it to my or kick it to my pocket though, because if you do that, you're probably going to scratch in Carl's pocket. But if you kick it like into the short rail, halfway between the first and second diamond there, it'll go up like talking like this. Kick it here, and then the 5 goes here and up here. Cue ball stays here-ish. Yeah, that's the shot. Didn't turn out great though. 15 balls free bank, and you can play shape for the 4 up there. Oh, never mind. Can't play shape for the 4. The window short side on the 4 is too small. He missed it by a mile. Okay, so he's looking at comboing the 1 ball and moving the 12 with the cue ball. That's really aggressive. Okay, here we go, guys. Moving the 15 ball with the cue ball. And he made it. No, he didn't. What a shot, dude. Alright, I'm starting to yawn. Gotta stop that.
Hey, Rob, do you have a membership? Rob, do you have a membership? Yeah, I do.
I think the 2-5 combo's on. Oops. He's waiting to take a look at it. I think you can shoot it, because there's not too many things that sell out towards Bill's hole here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this bank or this combo is on. The 9 ball is going to spit towards the 1, but the cue ball, I don't think the cue ball is going to go high enough into the stack where you're selling it out. Yeah, see that? It's good. Hell, the 6-11 combo might go. It's close. Adelina, not really, no. I mean, all the rules are pretty standard. One of the main rule variants that was used, which is being used very widely through the community, is if a ball is made in the breaker's pocket on the break, it's a re-break. Oh, I'm sorry, Carl has 3 here. Doesn't want this ball to go in, otherwise Carl's got a good chance to get out here now. No problem. Of course. Oh, Carl, that's unforgivable. Did you see his cue swooping out to the side?
Probably not the first thing you want to see after your dog blown in. Always splitting tips. You want to stay on.
Here, watch this. Watch his cue squirt out to the left-hand side, and he overcuts the ball. Here we go. His cue squirts out to the left.
No, I'll give him half hour. Okay.
Hello? Oh. Any second now. He's going to do it. Here we go. I think it's this stroke. Way out to the left. You see that? Oh, no, he hit it thick. So he lined up poorly on it. Wow. He lined up on it poorly. And that was a last-ditch effort to try to save the shot. Thanks, Grubs. Thanks a lot, Grubs.
Emotional, damn it!
I'm here to give the hard-hitting facts about this match, okay? He does not want that cue ball to go in that hole.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay, all right, all right. Yep. Now, Bill's going to do the similar thing. Oh, wait, no, that's Bill's hole over there. Because Carl missed that ball, I forgot. If Carl can't see the two, he's in a bit of a trap. Dude, Corey, I am lonely. If I look lonely, it's because I am lonely. Hour 7, things get a little monotonous, especially when you're alone. On the winner's side, this one and one more. On the one-loss side,
Showing my weakness straight in.
two more. So yeah, I'm probably taking a break after this one, depending on what matchups are left. Honestly, depending on what matchups are left and how long this one takes, we'll see how long this takes. I mean, if it's over quick, then obviously I'm going to keep streaming, but if this is a long match, this might be the last one. We'll see. Dude, Lonnie, so yeah, I actually think it would be really interesting if there was some type of, like in chess, how they play speed chess, you know? Wow, he got a ball in there. Wow, he did have a semi-dead one. Oh, no, Bill shot that. Never mind. Unlucky. Imagine playing like a game of one pocket that's maximum 30 minutes, 15 minutes per player. And once you get under a minute, you have 20 seconds a shot, you know? When they do Derby City Classic, it's a 60-second shot clock plus 1 60-second extension. Yeah, 40-second would be very fast. Oh, good question, Adelina. We do a monthly big tournament. Bigger, they call it the first of the month one pocket tournament. It's like a $30 entry. We usually get about 30 to 40 players in that one. No, I'd say 20 to 40, depending on the month. But Hard Times does fairly regular tournaments, like bigger tournaments. So you can actually, on Hard Times of Sacramento Facebook page, just search Hard Times of Sacramento, Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. They've got their tournament schedule for all of the big added money tournaments. Like this one's 1,500 added. Next week we've got 10,000 added at the annual Brendan Crockett Memorial Tournament. We are going to have a really big one pocket tournament in October. I gotta double check that. Let me double check. It's sponsored by Diamond Billiard Products, and it's a $200 entry fee tournament. Let me see the added money. October 2nd, 10,000 added. So that's the next big one pocket tournament. We do probably 3 or 4 really big added, decent, like really decent size added money one pocket tournaments in a year. So it's this one, the Little Al Romero, the Chuck Markoulis Memorial, and then this year we're adding in that, or Oscar's adding in that Diamond one pocket tournament. And there's the bots. Let me ask him what's going on. Do you have a close second? Let me go check. They're asking me about something. I'm going to check it out real quick.
Cody, to the bar, please.
What's the ball number? What number is it? 11. 11. They're just trying to see when the 11 ball went in, so give me a second here, guys. He banked it in right here. Two ball?
Shot before that. I think that was the one you left me here. When you made that. Never mind. Hey, double check those. I think. Yeah. Did you yeah, that's right.
Okay, it is Carl's ball. So Carl has 6. If this 12 ball gets to the point where Bill can't see it, not quite. Bill just trying to find out if he made any balls when he hasn't. That's funny. Bill's just like, oh no, I thought I made that ball. I made that ball. I'm just kidding. That's not gonna be good. Carl's got a free shot in the 13. You can get down for the 3 ball for free. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's unfortunate if you can't see the 14. Looks like maybe he can, huh? Oh my god. And that is game 1 for Carl. He had a nice bank. You guys want to see that bank again? Here it is. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm tired and my head hurts. You know, Brandon, I'm sorry. Sounds like you're having a real rough time, buddy. Everyone's been hitting that second ball so thick all day, and then Carl just misses the whole thing. There's almost no merit to shooting this 9-ball, other than you can make it and then shoot the takeout shot that you would otherwise shoot with ball in hand. You just roll forward and shoot the 5-ball, bank the 5, bank it towards your pocket and leave them in the stack. I don't like this at all. Tried to get to the 2. Oh. Don't start that, Grubbs. Don't start with me. And he sold out. I love that shot right there that Carl just shot. It's one of my favorite shots in the entire game. It's so satisfying and so natural. Now it's one. There we go. Bill has one as well. It's a really good shot there. Unfortunate that the 12 ball went back in the stack, but there's still the 14 on his side. He's just checking to see if he can bank this 2, I guess. How good did he hit this ball, too? If it goes right in front of his hole, Billy is... oh my gosh, what a shot. Bill has to kick or take a foul. That look pretty much explains it all, guys. Yeah, that look pretty much sums up the position that Bill is in right now. And if you look at the look from Carl, that pretty much sums up the position that Bill is in right now. And Carl feels good about it. You son of a bitch. It's one of those moments, I gotta say it. I gotta say it. The longer you look at it, the easier it gets. He does have an open window. He doesn't have to even use the 12. He can kick in between the 1 and the 8 and hit the short rail. I mean, this is just gonna sell out so often. So often that sells out. You don't even have to use the 12. Just kick it short rail. Six goes, and Carl can nudge. Well, unless he gets really... He might be able to nudge the 13 out from here, but you got to watch the scratch. If you power up and hit a ton of top on this, the cue ball might scratch off the 10. He's cueing low. He's going down to the 1 ball. Oh, look, the 8 and 3 might be wired too. I think the 8 and 3 is wired. What does he think? Well, if it was, I think he'd shoot it first. Or that works too. Oh, how many times can you sell out in one rack, Bill? Here we go. We're going to watch a hit here. It's a good hit. Sorry, I had to flip between so many cameras. I wanted to get in close because it was real close. Carl needs one, and Bill needs a miracle. Carl needs one, and Bill needs divine intervention. Carl needs one, and Bill needs Jesus Christ. Does that 7 go? Imagine if the 7 goes. Carl's just queuing up on it right away. Oh, okay, it doesn't go. Carl needs one, and Bill needs Kelly Clarkson. The 2-railer doesn't go. The 10's in the way. He just wants to protect the 7. Carl needs one, and Bill needs all 6 so he can be protected from mayhem like Carl.
Josh, your burger's ready, Josh.
That's a good one. Bill's in trouble. I had no idea. Brandon, I have no idea. I'm only 32. Every single shot that Carl makes just puts Bill in such a tough spot. Ball goes. You can cut it in if you want to sell out the game if you miss. Bill still needs 8. I might just cut at it because I'm an idiot. He's looking at it because it goes, obviously. Maybe the 11 goes off the 9. No way. Stop. Wait, that ball might be dead. Because he can put the cue ball behind the 7 again. Even if it's close, it's good. What a shot. Too smart. Too smart. And there it is. I'm mildly distracted, sorry. Well, Bill's probably only going to get maybe 4 maximum. Well, probably less now. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
Table's available. Curtis.
take a look and see how the bracket's shaping up. It looks like Bill has 3. Carl has 2 right here. Should be 10 on the table. Yep, 10 on the table. Kevin McLaughlin, first person to make it to day 2 on the winner's side. Beat Chris Cruz to get there, 3-0. Oh, never mind. The scores are not accurate on digital pool. Jerry Johnson still on the winner's side versus Ian Costello. That's happening on table 5 next door.
And you mentioned on table number 7, Walt Dorsey and Francis on table 7.
And then we've got this match happening. The winner of this match makes it to tomorrow. Steve Hausch playing Amar Kang on table 6. Winner of that match makes it to tomorrow. You know what, guys? This is the last match of the night. I'm gonna go check with the tournament director, but there might be one more round that's like starting right now on the one-loss side. Chris Gentile, his part of the bracket is running behind because he has to wait until Carl finishes his game here in order to play his match. But other than that, I think all of the final games are about to start right now, and Bill just got out, so score here is 2-1. Yeah, let me go talk to Brian real quick and see what's going on.
Good? Huh? Yeah, okay.
So yeah, just confirmed. Just confirmed. This is the last one for the evening tonight. The way that the bracket is shaping up, all the winner's side action has already started. The remainder of the winner's side action. The one lost side action has one more round, and most of those are about to start. Except for Chris's part of the bracket, because, again, like I said, Carl is playing right now, and they need one of the managers on. So, yeah, we'll wrap up after this for the evening, and then we'll be back tomorrow at noon. By the way, if you're watching on Facebook, in about 12 minutes, Facebook is going to kill the stream, so you got to move over to Twitch or YouTube if you want to finish this game. Because I'm not going to reboot the stream just for one more game or two. I'm just going to let it run through, and if you're on Facebook and you don't move over to Twitch or YouTube, you'll just miss out. But if you do want to switch over, just search Post Up Jerry Johnson, and it should be the first thing that comes up. Thank you. This 13 ball, I think it goes into the short rail, so. I think he was trying to clip the 6 and put him in the stack. I don't think the 8 banks from here. Problems. Can the live notification be moved? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, can the live notification be moved? Martine, if you mean leave the stream on, I don't think there's going to be many more matches played on 4. Are you talking about on Facebook? The little thing that says live in the top left corner? No, that can't be moved. If you're on Facebook. If you go to YouTube, it's not there. Yeah, if you go to YouTube, it's not there. But that's a Facebook software thing. So I have no control over that. We actually have way more people watching on YouTube right now than we do on Facebook. We've got like 45 people on YouTube. Yeah, just search Post Up Jerry Johnson. Carl's going to 0-1 after that, but it might be worth it. Getting him behind the 12. Well, actually, never mind, because the 12 ball banks. And like I said, Chris, the Facebook stream is going to end in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, the Facebook stream is going to die, so you need to swap over to YouTube if you want to finish this match. Oh yeah, and as far as like just leaving it on for money games and stuff or whatever might ensue, I generally I don't do that, mainly because I'd like to have someone here in case new people come to the stream. I don't want them to think that like Post Up is just this thing with just a camera. Brandon. Go to Twitch. Twitch is great. Twitch.com/postuppool. Or sorry, twitch.tv/postuppool. Right on, Chris. I'm not sure why Carl wouldn't cut this 7 in. I'm sure he's going to cut the 7 in. Wow. He overcut it by a mile. He's going to get away with it, though. He's not going to sell out. Oh, Brandon, that's... you don't got to do that. Doesn't really do much for the algorithm. Wow, my score is way off. Here we go, guys. Here it is. That's the score. Sorry, Annalise, if you're still watching. I failed you. Is it something that looks like amaranth? Because that would be helpful. Yeah, if there's any girls around here willing to dress up like Amaranth and hang out around the table, that would probably be helpful. Nice, Brandon. Nice. It's 12 balls bankable. Inside spin, misses the double. The double kiss should miss, and it throws the 12 back to his pocket. Jerry shoots the shot. Just come on, Bill, bank the 12. You know you can do it. Or he can sell out. What app are you playing on? Are you playing on Poker Go? Or not Poker Go? Why can't I think of the freaking name? Poker Bros? Or ACR? will be okay though, because the 14 you can stiff the 14. I think the double kiss misses. I'm pretty sure it misses the kiss. Nice, you doing like a little bankroll challenge? Is that the deal?
DJ, your order's ready.
Yeah, I saw that you were that you had a community over there. Yeah, it does miss. The kiss does miss. Yo! How's it going?
Okay.
Good.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, because you're probably the most experienced observer of the game from all this and everything.
Okay.
So I'm wondering, when you get two players playing like this,
yeah,
all the balls are down there, versus Ammar and Steve,
right,
where no matter how much they play, they don't really end up with that clusterfuck up at the other end of the table.
Okay.
Is that a sign of like better players that don't end up with all the balls down at that end of the table, or is it just?
It's a style. It's a play style thing, because there's guys out there that like, for instance, not Scott Frost. I'm trying to think of an example of a pro player that does that. It's just entirely a style thing, and it has to do with the player's specific strengths and weaknesses. So say for instance, Steve Hausch and Ammar Kang are both really good at running balls. Okay,
Right.
that's like one of the reasons why they're so deadly in one pocket, is because once they have, not only are they good at running balls, but they're good at banking balls,
Right.
and they're really good at like nestling their cue ball into small places. So with those three specific skills, you generally don't have a ton of balls going up table. Where like if you have another player like Jerry is really good at the those two things. He's really good at banking, and he's really good with his nestling his cue ball in places, but like, and he's pretty dang good at running balls, but like longer shots and stuff, he's just not as good as Steve and Ammar. So it's like, it just suits his game better to
to get to that. Okay.
Yeah, move balls up table and kind of work at them, fewer at a time.
I just know from my beginnings of trying to play one pocket.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier for me to. I don't have a shot. I'm trying to play safe.
Yeah.
Just push something up the other end
Yeah.
of the table.
Yeah.
Right. It's kind of like the lazy man's way out, or the.
Well, it's certainly technically easier, like as far as mechanically speaking, getting your arm to do something where you can rely on the results. Yeah, certainly. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just wondering how much of a pattern that was between.
It more has to do with the player's capability of running balls. Like, you're not going to see that. Like, if Josh Filler and Fedor Gorst play each other, you're not going to see a ton of up-table stuff, because they're extremely proficient at running balls and
keeping things tight down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it depends on what you mean specifically by better players, because if you're talking about better one-pocket players, that's entirely a part of the game. So you can be, you know what I mean? You can have two players, like one like Ammar, and then one that's a mover that likes to move balls up table, and technically they're just as good at getting the same results in winning games in one pocket, but they just do it in a different manner. Because of their particular skill set. But like, if you play that player that moves the balls up tables against Ammar in a game of 10 ball, Ammar's probably going to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like kind of like what you're saying. If a particular player enjoys or has good luck with that style, putting up there,
they're good at banking.
He can compete against Ammar,
right?
Even though Ammar isn't going to be doing so much of that,
right? Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So that's the nature of this game. Bill might be getting on the hill here. Hold on. 2, 4, 5, 6. Bill has 6, and Carl has 4. Okay. Right? No? 7? Yeah. Bill needs 1. Bill needs 1.
And your horse are in.
I haven't been in here. I didn't realize you got so many keyboards and
Toys? Yeah.
input platforms.
Yeah, like in order to manipulate the cameras and everything too, it's quite a bit.
This is kind of complicated.
I'm only just now getting to the point where like I can like have a conversation that I can actually be engaged in and let all this be
keep
just
going.
on its own. You know what I mean? Like in the like driving a car. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know how welcome it would be for me to come in and talk to you.
Oh sure, yeah. Anytime. Like if I don't already have someone in here that I'm having like a conversation with, you know, and I'm just gonna come ask questions, please.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because I know you do that a lot too. You have like a co-commentator.
Yeah.
That's fun to see. So, well, it looks like it's not going to be a night for me. It's too crowded.
Is it pretty busy out there?
To play on the membership.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna play on a membership, yeah.
Chris is about as cooperative as a rock.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah.
Get some
Cool.
dinner, but yeah.
Have fun out there.
I'll
And
probably be watching.
yeah.
Later.
Sounds good. We're gonna be wrapping up here on the stream after this match, but tomorrow, yeah, we're covering all day tomorrow.
Is this like a continuing one ball tournament then? From tonight
Yeah.
into
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Today and tomorrow. There'll be 12 left after tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good. There'll be a lot of good watching. Go.
Wow, what a shot, Carl! If he kisses the 7, oh my God, look at this. He got a little lucky there.
Shot of the night.
He got a little lucky there.
Yeah, very nice. Nice time to do it with the game ball here.
Yeah, and he's on the hill.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, it's gonna go on this felt. So yeah, that's it. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in, and we will see. Yeah, see you later. We will be live tomorrow at noon, or very close to noon, covering the final 12 of the Jerry Johnson One Pocket event that we have been covering all day today. So, and if you're new to the stream, don't forget, next week, Brendan Crockett Memorial. Bunch of world-class play going on all weekend, next weekend. So don't miss it. There's a ton of really good action. If you're, especially if you're a Sacramento or Northern California pool player, you're definitely going to want to hang out and sweat the action. So GG, well played, everybody. And GGS. Have a good night.